Okay, and now we wait a second for the whole stream to start. Oh, it already did. Nice, nice. Okay. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back to more Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. I said we would be back with more, and here I am. So let's enter. Last time, we completed, we finished Area A and B. With B we had a few problems with mini games that we need to go into handheld mode. I did find a solution on how I can show you those mini games, but more to that later. Let's just say I have a little assistant here with me that will help us when we finish those handheld games. Good to see you again. We hope you enjoy your time with Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Yeah, welcome back. We have not explored Area C at all, so let's just get right to it. Also, I need to... of course, I put something in front of my screen that you're not seeing, but that I'm seeing. Here, you go to the side. Now I can see what's actually on the screen. I collected the stamps, so I'm going to the next area. Mom, you can play the minigames. Okay. I'm already seeing something we can pick up here. Ooh, glasses. Nice. We'll bring that to Lost and Found in a bit. I also want to try and do the... Actually, let's just start with that. I know, we were about to explore Area C, but we just go back to Area A, hand in the Lost and Found item. You're probably just gonna tell me, hey, there are more items out there. I have a feeling there's somewhere out there. There's a lost item longing for its home. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me. I want to have another go at this minigame. Told you I want to go over the 60 seconds mark. Also can increase the volume on my end a bit, barely hearing the game. Now, we were just doing 1 or 2 attempts, so don't worry, we are not going to spend multiple minutes here. We're just going to give it 1 or 2 quick attempts. I want to see if now I'm fresh, maybe I can just beat this mini game. And it's not too hard, you just have to dodge right here. Whee! I just need to make sure not to get cocky. Just because it's not too hard doesn't mean I should risk it when it's not necessary. Just really want to hear the music that starts after. Okay, that was 1 try. We give it 3 attempts. 3 attempts. That was the first attempt. This is the second attempt. What I was about to say, I just need to make sure not to do anything risky when it's not necessary. Curb in my own hubris a bit. Just concentrate. And I don't know what I was thinking. That was the second attempt. We only get 1 more. Let's say we get 3 every time we bring back a lost item. We only do this until I hit like, I don't know, my goal would be not 60 seconds, 80 seconds. Because it starts at 60 seconds and I just want to listen to it again. Of course, if there is a sound test by the end of this, that would be great. Yeah, okay, that was our 3 attempts. Did poorly. So much for that. Let's go back to Area C. Let's just forget about this. We'll come back to this later. And let's get the plus button here. I did find out that even though I found a solution to the handheld minigames, there might be 2 more minigames that we cannot play. Maybe it's only 1, at least for now. One of those minigames requires a camera. I don't know if it needs to be a specific camera. For now, I plugged in a USB-C camera, not a USB-C camera, a USB camera. A very old one. The Nintendo Switch did recognize it, so maybe that's good enough for that minigame. But if not, we can't do that one. And there's one that requires the additional buttons that you get when you either have the charging controller for the Joy-Cons or if you have a Pro controller. Now, Sadly, I can't buy a Pro controller right now. I would have just bought a Pro controller. Not gonna lie. It was on the list of things I wanted to buy. Did any of these exhibits catch your interest? I want to try out the stand angle minigame. Oh, and the one where the rumble turns into sound. Interesting. I wanted to. I would buy a Pro controller. Oh, we're hiding there. But you can't right now. They are non-available. Oh, okay. Nothing of much importance. So yeah, was not able to buy one. The right stick. Hey, what I did buy though was the charging controller for the NFC touch point is inside the control or the control stick now. Interesting. Sadly, I do not have an amiibo. No, I own so much stuff, but an amiibo is not one of those. You can scan an amiibo by holding it here. Yeah, I do not own one, which is ridiculous. You know, buying one amiibo should have been something I should have done after what 7 years of Switch One. No, I do not own even one amiibo. I was expecting to use the console stand for a game. Yeah, so I bought the Joy-Con charging thing, which I would have also bought at some point in time. I just, you know, changed the timetable, and I just moved it up a bit. So, needs the home button. So we should be able to play that mini game once that arrives, which should take like 1 or 2 days. I think I'm starting to get the hang of these mouse controls. Just a little more practice and I will have the second clear medal in the bag. I do want to wait with the handheld games until you need one model to play this game. We have that. Then I'll get this thing open up here. Guess the angle, including hints. Guess this is. Do you know what a 30-degree angle looks like? I think I do. So you made this minigame to test how precisely you measure those angles. First, you set the stand to the angle shown on the screen. Then you get to find out just how accurate you were with your measurement. Yeah, let me guess. You, yeah, that needs to go into a tabletop or handheld mode. I want to wait with these minigames until we have around 30 medals, so we can do the level 2 of the tabletop handheld minigames right then and there. So that I don't need to change the whole setup multiple times. So we'll wait with that. The C button. You can press the button to access game chat. Feature I will probably never use. Who knows? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Is this the new button? Wow, exciting! It's a button that has C written on it. It's just like the 3rd letter of the alphabet. Isn't it amazing? I already talked to you. Mouse controls. Is this a mouse controlled minigame? Oh, looks like you got at least 4 medals. Right. It's all set up. Introducing Speed Maze, Long Walls. Or is this like a tilt minigame? No, it's a mouse controlled minigame. Nice. Yeah, they let you zip all over the place. Pretty slick. Try not to hit the electrified walls. Move quickly but carefully and get it in the hole. Reach the goal, it's pretty tough, and reaching the goal is pretty tough, and getting the clear medal is even tougher. Let's try it out. Let's go into mouse mode here. Why do people hate the Switch 2 so much? I don't know. Do people hate the Switch 2 so much? I think so far most people that got a hands-on experience on the Switch 2 were pretty happy with it. Hurry to the goal without touching the sides. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. I mean, I'm enjoying my time. Wait, am I fast enough? How fast do I need to be? 2.5 seconds. What? Oh, and there's probably a third medal here. Let's do it again. Ooh. 2.5 seconds. Okay, 2.44. Now the big question is, how fast do I need to be for the third medal? If I go to try again, is it gonna show me immediately? Alright, you're not showing me until unless I reach the goal. Is it 2 seconds? I think 2 seconds is the fastest that I could go. Come on. .8. How am I supposed to? Okay. This is gonna be challenging. Ooh, hey. Maybe I need to reduce the speed again. .8 seconds. Okay, let's give it a few more good attempts. Okay, we are already getting faster. I will change the speed. No, it was not in this menu. I entered the menu again. I think it was here. Mouse sensitivity. Let's put it back to medium. Maybe that gives me a bit more control over what I'm doing. I got there more stable, but I was slower, so maybe I need to go to high, as I'm not able to do this. Oh, come on, that could have been it if I didn't hit the wall there. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I feel that we were so close. Just a bit more. Oh, come on. So, what are your plans for today? Apparently my whole day is just gonna be the Speed Maze Long Walls minigame until I reach the third medal. Come on, come on, come on. Like, I can't control it stably enough to do it quicker. Let's do it again. Okay. Right. Let's go back to high speed. Maybe having a bit of a higher mouse speed is just what we need, and I just need to deal with it being not low. I want high sensitivity. Just the speed of the mouse cursor. Let's go. How about we just break the wall there? It would make the 1.8 seconds so much easier. And could you do this for me? Oh, that was good. Just need one good run. That's the wall. Yes! Yes! Speed sensitivity, mouse sensitivity for the win. Now, what's the level 2 of this minigame? Probably just a different maze. Yeah, give me those medals. No way! How are you already finished? I've never seen anyone get to go that quickly before. Hey, looks like part 2 is available now. Let's go. Oh, looks like you've got at least 7 medals. Right, it's all set up. Introducing Speed Maze 2, up and down. Oh yeah, why did I put back the Joy-Con? The maze is shaped a little differently in part 2. You'll be moving vertically and you will really need to zigzag and also zag. Zig and also zag. Speed Maze 2, up and down. Let's go. Hurry to the goal without touching the sides. I touched the side, sorry game, I could not follow. Nope. Yeah, I need to use a different surface than the couch. Or I just need to get good. That could also be what I need to do. Oh, come on. How about we take our time just to see how fast we actually need to be. 3.5 seconds, so probably 2-ish seconds for the fastest clear time. Yikes. Ooh, that was not even close enough for 3.5 seconds. Okay, those were 3.5 seconds. Now, game, please just say it's 2.8. 2.8. I'm okay with 2.8. You know, 2.8 would be fine. don't go down to 2 seconds, please. Two point five seconds. 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds. Yikes. Okay. Okay, we're getting there faster. How about we just remove this wall? There's nothing to it except for grinding it out and getting better and better at it. Maybe if I go fast enough, you know, I just somehow slide through the wall. Ooh, yeah, that was a good start, but not good enough. Yes! Yes! Easy. Easy! I mean, not at all, but... no, not at all easy, but... At least we did it. Now, do we unlock the next level as well, or do we not have enough medals yet? It looks like there are 4 levels to this. Ooh. Okay, we do not have 42 medals, which I'm actually quite happy about. Let's talk to you. How are you so good at this? Teach me the trick. Be quick during the straight race, but slow down for the curves. Got it. I just did. I don't know. The Rumble Pack is a blast from the past. That thing really added a jolt to my gameplay experience. Did you know HD Rumble 2 can produce its own sounds? Here you can learn about Nintendo's history with Controller Rumble. I am interested. Let's go. Then here's HD Rumble 2 Insights 2. Funny that they mentioned sounds. That was a thought that came to me yesterday. I think what they should have done was add an speaker back into the controllers, like they did with the Wii. It's just something that came to me when I was thinking about the Maracas 3D minigame. If besides the HD Rumble you also had that audio feedback of the ball hitting the wall coming from the controller, it would feel even more realistic. And I think a lot of games could use that in interesting ways. I don't know why they never did it again after the Wii controllers. I don't think the Wii U had it, and obviously, I mean, the 3DS had its speakers as they are. But I don't think they ever added speakers back into controllers after the Wii era, and I don't know if there was a reason for that, or if they just said no, they don't see a future in that feature and having speakers in the controllers. But I think having them, you could do interesting things with that. Nintendo has been making controllers with Rumble for a long time. In 1997, we got Nintendo 64 Rumble Pack, which, do I have it somewhere here? Could I just be like, hey, I own this. I own this. In the GameCube controller, I do own a Gamecom controller. Hey, we have the Wii remote for the Wii. The Wii U gamepad for the Wii U, and in the Joy-Cons for Nintendo Switch. Sure, there was no Rumble in the handheld devices themselves. Oh, it's continuing. The Pokeball Plus for Nintendo Switch. Been adding Rumble to controllers and accessories for a long time in order to enhance players' gaming experience. Nintendo has been making controllers with Rumble for a long time. They sure did do that. Rumble with sound. The Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 can do more than create vibrations. It can also create sounds. This is possible because speakers and the HD Rumble 2 feature operate in similar ways. Speakers produce sounds by vibrating a soft plate. HD Rumble 2 produces sound by vibrating a weight, which causes the Joy-Con 2 to vibrate in turn. Okay, I guess the demo that's down there is probably going to show this to us. Maybe what I was just asking for is realized in the Joy-Cons in some way, shape or form. Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con makes sounds too, but the volume and clarity have been improved here. Okay. Responsive Rumble. One aspect of the Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 feature is that it's very responsive. As soon as the game sends out a signal to initiate Rumble, the highest intensity of Rumble can be reached in an instant. This response time is much quicker than with a motor, which creates rumble by spinning a weight. It is also several times faster than the Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble feature. Receiving quick feedback from the Rumble feature like this can feel pretty satisfying. It feels nice to have a quick response was the point that we need to remember for the quiz, okay. Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 feature is pretty versatile. It can produce various vibration patterns. The number of vibrations per second can be adjusted in a short amount of time, so the patterns can be complex. Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble was limited in the vibrations it could handle. But with HD Rumble 2, all sorts of vibration patterns are possible. It can also reproduce realistic sensations. Okay, now hit me with the quiz. Your reward is a quiz. Should be a breeze now that you read all that. Let's go and try it out. HD Rumble 2, Volume 2. Question number 1. Which of the following has been newly introduced with the HD Rumble 2 feature? Is it ultrasonic vibrations, glow synced to the Rumble, or very complex vibrations? I want to say very complex vibrations, but maybe ultrasonic vibrations. I just didn't read the text properly. Out of the HD Rumble and HD Rumble 2 features, which is more responsive? I wonder. Did they make the feature worse than it was originally? No, they made it better. Question number 3. Oh, actually, in regards to responsiveness, weren't both the same? Huh. Well, maybe we get this quiz wrong. The HD Rumble 2 feature produces sounds by shaking what exactly? A soft plate, the Joy-Con 2 controllers, the hand of the person holding a Joy-Con 2 controller, or the very foundation of our understanding. It's a soft plate. Question number 4. Since when has Nintendo been making controllers with Rumble? Was it since the Super Nintendo Entertainment System in 1991, the Nintendo 64 in 1997, Nintendo GameCube in 2001, or the Wii in 2006? What about the Virtual Boy in, was it 1994? Or 1995? Or 1996? Somewhere around the time. Did that one have Rumble? Yeah, it was Nintendo 64. And I thought so. I think what I got wrong was that the response time of the original HD Rumble and the HD Rumble 2 feature are the same. Wait, whoa. You say I did something wrong here. The Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 can do more than create vibrations, it can also create sound, yes. Speakers and HD Rumble 2 feature operate in similar ways, sure. The speakers produce sound by vibrating a soft plate. Oh, the Joy-Con is vibrating. I mixed it up. In speakers, a soft plate is vibrating. In the Joy-Cons, it's just a Joy-Con that's vibrating. Okay, I understand. Question number 1. It was a very complex vibration. Question number 2. HD Rumble 2 is better than HD Rumble because it has a 2 at the end of its name. It is the Joy-Con 2 controller that is vibrating, or that is making the sound. Question number 4. 1997. And oh, did we do it? We did it. I would love if instead of just telling you unsuccessful, they would keep the suspense even if you fail the test and just start with the line and then just make it an X instead of a check mark. Amazing work. It feels good to be a little more familiar with the HD Rumble 2, huh? Now I bet this demo down there is to get to know more about the HD Rumble feature. But we will do that last. That's the mouse footer, that's fine. Oh, the game actually expected me to go to the back first. Interesting. Wait, how could I miss something in the... Where are you? Oh, the release button, right. Okay, what is this quiz about? If you'd like to learn a little something about the mouse sensor, you've come to the right place. Here you can learn about how the mouse sensor lenses are customized, Nintendo's mice of the past, and a few more interesting little factoids. Let's go. Wait, here's mouse sensor insights too. Invisible light. So it's an infrared camera, okay. The mouse sensors don't have just a camera, it has also light. Oh, so it does have a light. So I was wondering about it if it was an infrared camera, if it was one with a light. The invisible light, known as infrared light, is used to illuminate surfaces such as a table or your lab. Fun fact about this invisible light, it may become visible when viewed through a smartphone camera. But I need to go into mouse mode first. Is it in mouse mode? Let me just... Okay, you're in mouse mode now. You're still in mouse mode? May become visible. No. I just want you to be active. No. Just want to check this. Ooh, indeed it is. But can I also show you guys this? I just come close to the camera. No, where is it? No, yes, maybe if I go down. I don't know if it's visible in the camera. It was for my smartphone camera over there, but I don't think you guys can see it. It might also be that the mouse control decided to deactivate. Yeah, I don't think you can see this. But yeah, you could see this in the camera. Interesting. But why? Is it explaining to me why I could see this? No, you don't. I have no clue why. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that the camera can just recognize that light. I don't know. Yeah. Interesting. Custom lens. Normally, a mouse camera focuses so it can clearly reflect the immediate area. However, this is not the case for the Joy-Con 2. This is because the height of the Joy-Con 2 changes slightly depending on if a strap is attached or not. This is enough to blur the focus, preventing the camera from capturing the surface clearly. I guess so. The camera never changes its distance to the floor, so I guess like in a normal mouse sensor, so you always know how big the distance is. But with the Joy-Cons, it does change the height. So in order to focus with or without the strap, it includes a custom lens. Okay, do we get to know more about the custom lens? It's more sheets. Here on the Joy-Con 2 controllers, we applied 2 small sheets. These sheets are called mouse feet. These mouse feet make the Joy-Con 2 easier to slide around. Which I guess is true. I don't know if the plastic would slide. I mean, okay, it would slide on this floor. I would need something with a bit more... with a bit more grip to it, I would say. So rubber. Rubber would be an interesting test. The Joy-Con 2 controller can function like a mouse when you stand it on a surface such as a desk. It reverts back to the typical controller when you pick it up. You can experience this in games that support mouse controls. The console analyzes the data for the mouse sensor and accelerometer. Uses this data to check whether the Joy-Con 2 controller has been placed on a surface or it's being held in the air. Oh, that might be why you didn't see the red flashing when I pointed it to the other camera, because it recognized it was no longer held in a way where it would make sense to be in mouse mode. The home menu supports mouse controls, so you can give it a try there. Nintendo and mice. How many Nintendo mice exist already? Long ago, in the Nintendo Land far away, Nintendo used to sell its own mice. There was the Super NES mouse in 1992. It's such a mouthful. Can I just call it Super Nintendo mouse? And Nintendo 64 mouse exclusive to Japan in 1999. Incidentally, the mice of old use a ball which rolled around inside. Nowadays, mice are far easier to use. There's no need to roll balls over the place. Thanks for taking the time to read all that. Okay, let's hit me with the quiz. Let me ace that one. Now that you've read all the insights, you can take a little quiz. Let's go. Mouse sensors. Volume 2. The mouse sensor not only uses a camera, but also which of the following: an infrared light, a UV light, a high-capacity memory, or ultrasonic microphone? Infrared light. Question number 2. Oh, that would mean... Oh, you know what's funny? If you get 2 Joy-Cons into mouse mode and put them in front of a TV, you could use them as a Wii mode sensor bar. because they have infrared light, and the Wii controllers measured infrared light to get the position on the TV screen. That's why you could also light 2 candles in front of a TV if you did not have a Wii sensor bar to use instead of the Wii sensor bar. And I think that would also work. Or maybe it's too small, I don't know, that could be the case. A certain part of the mouse sensor has been customized to be different from a standard mouse. Which of the following parts is it? It's the lens, because we got multiple lenses. Or custom lens, I don't know. What is the function of the 2 small sheets on the Joy-Con 2? To make it waterproof, to prevent static electricity, to prevent slipping, or to help it slide better? Definitely to help it slide better. You can use the Joy-Con 2 as a mouse simply by placing it on a surface. How do you change it back to a regular controller? You either press the A and the up button at the same time. You say, change back please, into the console microphone. You ask your friend for help. Or you turn it on and off again. No, you lift it. Oh, actually that would be a good answer. Turn it off and on again, but that would technically also be a true answer, I guess. You lift it off the surface. Question number 5. In which year did Nintendo release its very first mouse? Ooh. Must be 19... So this is too late, this is too late. This is, I think, the Nintendo 6... No, the Nintendo 64 mouse came out in 1999. But I bet, I mean, the Super Nintendo came out in 1991, so it wouldn't be too far-fetched to think it's 1992 that they released their first mouse. 1996 just sounds very late. Perfect score. Congratulations, you got them all right. I'm glad I could play a role in your mouse sensor education. Oh, we get more insights. Fancy meeting you here. Thanks for taking the time to read so many of our insights. Here's a little detail in case you weren't already aware. If you go to the system settings via the home menu, you will find a variety of accessibility options. Text size, bold text, high contrast, text-to-speech, and more, including the option change speech to text during game chat. Wait, what? You can adjust all of these settings however you'd like, so be sure to give them a look. You know what I'm interested in? Give me... Whereas text-to-speech, use text-to-speech, reads out text content that appears on screen. Readout can be restarted by pressing and holding a control stick. You know what I'm curious? Maybe I don't need to. Yeah.
Use text-to-speech.
Yeah, we're using text-to-speech.
Toggle button.
I'm just curious if we go back. Also, I'm just curious about bold text. We'll turn them off in a second. Give me large text sizes. Give me bold text. Give me high contrast. I can zoom by pressing the home menu. Ooh.
Zoom.
Well, I might leave that on.
Zoom. Access. Home.
Now, if I talk to someone, is text-to-speech just gonna do its thing? Oh, I was hoping it would have an effect on this game, and now it just starts reading out the text there. I got a perfect score. Impressive, right? Yeah, I'm pretty good at quizzes. Let me just zoom in on this very important. Is there something I want to zoom in on? Not really. But interesting, it's just an available feature. Mouse sensor, and let's go. This is the only LED that's lit up. I can't help but stare at it. That just means he's player 1. Yes, the player LED again. The charging port or the magnetic connector. Once again, the sync button. Is this a plant and a laptop on their table? Let's zoom in and find out. Oh, it's a plant and a laptop on the table. And I guess the screen is just for the immersion. This is where your character takes the quiz, I guess. There's more to the magnetic connectors than just strong magnets, you know. For instance, there's a tiny gap between the console and the Joy-Con 2. I'm interested. Let's go. Great. And here's a magnetic connector inside too. Now, if it doesn't read text, I'm going to go back to the home menu for accessibility options and turn it back off. I attach with the buttons. Okay. Did not start reading the text, so let's go here.
Button. Off.
It would be funny if this feature had any effect on games. Because I would see myself playing one game just out of fun with text-to-speech on. Change speech to text during game chat. Interesting. Anything else I want to? So we don't need text size large, and I don't need bold text. I do like the high contrast, but that's just a personal preference, and I do like the zoom feature. You are oddly addicted to one of the minigames. Which one was it? One of the first ones where you need to dodge the spike balls that fall down, or one of the later ones after Area C? The Joy-Con 2 controllers connect to the Nintendo Switch 2 console. The magnets in the console's main body attract the SLSR buttons. There are a couple of reasons for this. For one, it makes the Joy-Con 2 controllers more difficult to detach. The SLSR buttons pop up ever so slightly where they are being pulled. Dodge the spike balls. Yeah, we are going back. We went back to this game multiple times already. Every time we get a lost and found item, I give myself 3 attempts because if you go after 1 minute, the music starts to change, and I just find the music there very cool, and it's just a fun mini game. SR buttons pop out ever so slightly when they're being pulled in by the magnets. What's your best time for this mini game, if I'm allowed to ask? You built a similar game for a uni project years ago. That's cool. That helps them attract snugly to the magnets. The SR buttons have room to move a little in multiple directions. This makes them more difficult to detach, even if you try to wiggle them around. They do move. And I can still detach it, but yeah, you need a ton of force to pull them off there without using the release button. The SLSR buttons have room to move. They extract space, helps them. Yeah, okay. About 38 seconds. You know what? Just because you mentioned it, how about we just go there and I'm giving myself a few more attempts at reaching over a minute again. Hi there. Are you talking about level 3 or level 1? Just focus on the empty space. Yeah, I do have to agree with you. Because you naturally move the UFO to the empty space if you just focus on the empty space. Okay, is this gonna be the attempt again where we reach over 1 minute? Yeah, I'm just quiet to concentrate. Oh, this is not gonna work. How did I dodge that? Get me out of the corner. Ah. Okay, one more attempt and then I'm gonna go back to Area C again. I don't know how I was able to dodge between those small gaps. I know that the hitbox is definitely smaller than the UFO model, which is just what you usually do in these kind of games. You make the hitbox smaller than the actual character model, just to make it easier on the... One more attempt. That one didn't count. I was talking about how you usually just make hitboxes smaller in games where you need to dodge a lot of things to make it a bit more enjoyable for the user. Makes him feel like he's getting away with things that he should not be able to. So while testing, my highest time was 86 seconds. I would really like to at least hit 80 seconds at some point in time again. Okay, it's the second wave of green. Okay, I boxed myself in there. Okay, no, it restarted. I need to. Oh, it restarted on the wrong controller, but it restarted. It is just a sign that I need to do one more attempt before we go back. I don't know what it is about this game, but it's just very enjoyable. It's so simple, but it's very fun. Second wave of green balls. Afterwards we get the red balls. Starting at the 50-second mark. It should be now. Come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, so close to the minute. Okay, let's go back to Area C. We will be back once we get the next lost and found item. I was at the insides. Bring me back to the insides, please. The magnets are thinly covered. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has hidden openings on it, like this one here. This gives the magnets room to stick out. The openings are covered with a sheet of material that's around 0.2 millimeters thick. The closer a magnet is to what is attracted to, the stronger the force. That is why each one is covered with such a thin sheet. Okay, to create stronger pull, there is just a tiny sheet in between. If you look closely at where the Joy-Con 2 controller is attached to the console, is that also true for this controller? I guess it's also true for this controller. You'll notice there's a very narrow gap. There's actually a very important reason for this gap. It makes it hard to detach the Joy-Con 2. Without this gap, if you try to twist the Joy-Con 2 controller, the principle of leverage would make it easier to detach. Even the tiniest of gaps is there for a reason. It took you about an hour to get the 30 seconds medal. I mean, to be fair, I'm just very good at bullet hell games, so I'm just able to use that experience and transform it and use it in this minigame, I guess. That's why I don't have that hard a time to reach the 30-second mark. But it is very hard. I have to admit, the minigame itself, for just being a minigame, is ridiculously hard. These connectors on the Nintendo Switch 2 console are what connect the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console. You may think they look a little flimsy at first, but you can rest assured that the connectors have been designed to be safely used for a long time. First of all, yeah, the color parts of the Joy-Con 2 controllers slot firmly into the console. Interesting. While the connectors on the console and controllers loosely attached, this is still enough to connect them. However, as a result, even if you twist the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the console, force will first be applied to the colored parts of the controller. Which are, I guess, buffer zones. Yes, sure, true. This makes it difficult to apply force to the actual connectors. Videos just jumped for illustrative purposes. Yeah, sure, okay. What's more, even if you do forcefully twist the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the console, there's actually a little leeway for the connectors to move around. Since the connectors move in the direction that they're twisted, it's hard to apply force to them. Okay. You've read it all. Nice. Let's go for the quiz. Can I remember what the first insight said before we went to the minigame? Magnetic connectors, volume 2. Let's go. Question number 1. What happens to the SLSR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 controllers when they're attached to Nintendo Switch 2 console? Do they become easier to press? They harden, they stick out a bit, they sink down a bit. Actually, I think they stick out a bit because of the... Now I'm not sure. My gut tells me that the magnets are pulling out the SLSR buttons. The image suggests to me that they are sinking down a bit. I'm gonna go with my gut, but I probably get this question wrong. Roughly how thin are the sheets of materials that cover the magnets? They are 0.2 millimeters thick. Question number 3. The gap between the console and Joy-Con controllers affect the controllers in what way? The player LED becomes visible, they become easier to detach, they become harder to detach, they become a little heavier, they become harder to detach. In what way is the connector on the console fitted? It is loosely fitted, it has some wiggle room. And did I get it right? Did I succeed? Yes. That feeling was right. You got them all right. Color me impressed. It feels good to know a little about the magnetic connectors, right? Okay, now let's get the remaining few stems. It's only 2 more stems. How does it make sound when the volume is muted? It's so strange. I want another go. And here's the mouse footer. Okay, that should give us access to area D. What is this area? Oh, this is probably gonna take us inside the controller. I know what you're thinking, this isn't a game, it's a tech demo. And you're right, but give it a try, you'll get to hear the sound that Joy-Con 2 controllers can make. Now, as the name implies, HD Rumble 2 creates rumble, but it's more than vibration, it can actually make its own sounds, even without any speakers. You might want to lower your system volume or mute your TV if you want to give it a shot. We'll try it out. I don't know how I can best demonstrate that. I might be able to. Okay, experience rumble as sound. Sure. Just want this controller, okay. Here you will experience first and how these vibrations turn into sounds. Please mute the TV. Okay, I'm gonna mute the TV. I'm gonna mute audio on the stream for the game. Just give me a second. Source clone is here. No, it's not the source clone I want. I want the Myra clone to be muted. And how could I best give you audio? How about I actually prepared this for later when we do the handheld games. Have this DJI microphone. Maybe if I put it close to it, I just need to add it to the sources here. And now I just need to get the right one. There is a chance you will hear me double for a bit. You're still turned on? You're still turned on. Are you the second one? Please tell me you're the second one. And I didn't accidentally... Okay, I did not accidentally copy my own audio input. Now, this might be a bit awkward. Okay, this could work. This could work. Let's see. So I muted the TV. Yes. Okay. And I'm gonna activate the second microphone I got here. I don't know how loud you will be able to hear this. Wow. I'm actually impressed. Yeah, well, I was saying about the whole adding a speaker into the controller thing. And that sounded like collecting coins and like collecting a one-up. And I think you were able to hear that. Edge Rumble can produce a much greater range of rumble. Go ahead and experiment with the sounds. When you're done playing, don't forget to set the volume back to how it was. I will. I'm sad that it's only the one-up sound effect and the coin sound effect. I would love some more sound effects, but let me turn this on again and I'm going to be quiet so you can hear it again. impressive. I find this very, very interesting. I wonder how games are going to use that. The funny part is once you reach the higher pitches, you don't feel any vibrations anymore. You only hear the sound. And I find that crazy that it just works that way. Okay, let's put this back. Let's get you audio again. Also mute the second audio input. I don't need you right now. We put this back. We end this experience. That was fun. That's cool. I wonder how games will use it. I can see a ton of Mario. Like this is one of the great things about this the Nintendo Welcome experience. This really shows you there will be a lot of cool Mario Party mini games that will use the different features. I can already see that coming. Like a ton of different Mario Party features, games that can be made with that mini games. The mouse controls, the audio thing, the rumble. Well, maybe not the rumble. The rumble didn't really change. There will not be nothing really new about it. Yeah, but it's cool. The sweet sound of coins. You got the sound just from the rumble, right? It gets me every time. Yeah, I mean, didn't get goosebumps, but it was cool. Actually, I want to go back. It's such a cool thing. I just wish there were more sounds that it would show, because what I'm not sure about is if there are limitations. Right now it produced very high-pitched sounds. What about lower-pitched sounds? Like, I don't know, entering a pipe would have been a good one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. If it could reproduce that sound effect, that would be cool, just as a showcase. What else? If we stay at Mario, the sound that it makes when you defeat an enemy, or a shell, if you kick a shell. Or did kicking a shell make a sound effect in the very first Mario? I don't remember. But yeah, there. I think there should have been more sound effects. But that's just me wanting more. Do you get all the stems? Did you get all the stems in Area C, the Joy-Con 2R area yet? Yes, I did. Yep, it looks like they're all here. Good stuff. You can head on down. Go down to a ladder to get to the next area, Area D. Watch your step. Oh, but before you head down, I have an important safety message for you. Regardless of how badly you may want to see inside of the hardware, like a game console or controllers, please do not disassemble any of it. It could be very dangerous to do so. But it's so much fun reopening Joy-Cons because they have drift and you need to replace the stick. Instead, you can safely observe the interior contents from the safety of this welcome tour. Let's go. Yeah, that looks more or less how I expected it to look. The Joy-Con 2R inner area. Ooh. Are there still people here? How many are there? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes down deeper, but I guess you need to go to the battery and everything as well. Okay, let's... I'm honestly not sure where all these stem points are gonna be. I mean, those are just some parts on the chipboard. This is the C button. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, there aren't too many stem points. Maybe we'll find all of them. Home button. Yes. Oh, what is this place? That's the Joy-Con 2 chip. Let me think. Anything else that's interesting here? I mean, holes for the screws. No surprise there. Okay, that none of those are relevant. Well, it's not too surprising. It's just, I guess, random capacitors and other bits and bobs. It's pretty awesome that we get to see the circuit board. We will answer the quiz in a bit. That's the B button. I didn't know that there is a demo in my B button. Oh no, the Y button. It's the X button. And last but not least, the A button. Oh wow, these springs on this, there are springs on the side too. I can find the rest of the stamps. Not sure I've looked under the ladder yet. Yeah, it's all one area. Oh, there's no stem for the spring? You're just telling me there are springs on both sides of the R buttons? The X button, let's go. Okay, only 3 more stems to go. Do you get one? Probably not. Nope. Okay, I guess all the remaining stems are down below. Did I talk to your group? Yeah, I did. Yeah, let's do the quiz. Here you can learn about the inner workings of the Joy-Con 2 controllers. This includes the computers inside, the controllers that what the sensors do, and more. Let's go. How many insides are there? 3. Okay. Joy-Con 2 is a computer. Let me guess, the Joy-Con 2 has enough hardware that it can fly to the moon. And the Nintendo Switch 2 system controllers are called Joy-Con 2. Well, not fly to the moon, but calculate the flight to the moon. I think most calculators nowadays have more technology in them than the first rocket that went to the moon had. But they're more than just controllers. Each Joy-Con 2 controller contains its own computer that's capable of many functions. I mean, more than a computer that made the calculations to fly to the moon. That's what I meant. I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. For example, it has memory for storing data. It compiles data on certain Joy-Con 2 features. This includes data on the buttons, control sticks, mouse sensors, amiibo, and more. It can send this data to Nintendo Switch 2 via Bluetooth and receive rumble data from the system. This is what allows the HD Rumble 2 feature to feel as great as it does. So you see, the Joy-Con 2 is as much a computer as it is a controller. Accelerometer. Each Joy-Con 2 controller has a built-in accelerometer. Can this word please stop? I apparently can't pronounce it properly, and repeating it over and over again doesn't make it better. It's used to detect which way and how far you have moved the controller. To get a little more technical, it determines the direction and the strength of the force acting upon it. Gravity is another type of force which pulls all things on the planet downward. The accelerometer uses gravity to tell which way is down. Combined with the gyroscope, which knows which way you've turned it and by how much, it can work a lot out. For instance, in games where you need to shake the Joy-Con 2 around, it can tell how you've moved it. Cool. And the gyroscope. The gyroscope inside the Joy-Con 2 knows which way and by how much you turn the controller. However, it does not know which direction the controller is facing at start. Before the game starts, the gyroscope takes note of its own orientation for reference. And with the accelerometer knowing which way is down, it can figure out how the Joy-Con 2 was turned and which way it's facing now. It's all cool tech. I mean, it's used in multiple things. I think my smartphone has the same things to tell, hey, is it pointing up, down? It definitely has a gyroscope in it. I do also believe it has an accelerometer built inside. Not 100% sure on that, but maybe. There's so much tech in a smartphone nowadays. Everyone who's read it all gets to take a fun little quiz afterwards. Let's try it out. Question number 1. Which of the following can be found inside the Joy-Con 2 controllers? A microphone, speakers, a computer, hope. Can I put my hope into you? Can I trust you that you won't betray me by starting to drift at some point in time? Oh, there's a computer in there. Technically, there are also speakers in there, just based on the last demo we did, but what can you tell using the Joy-Con 2 controller's accelerometer? Today's weather, the heart rate of the holder, which hand is holding the controller, and which side is facing downward. I now understand, beside the whole fact that you can't input the Joy-Con, the Nintendo Switch 2's Joy-Con into the Ring Fit ring, you can no longer measure the heart rate of the user. Well, maybe you can. Oh, maybe I'm lying. So the infrared camera that was built into the original Joy-Cons was used to measure the heart rate of the user after you did a workout in Ring Fit Adventure. And I was like, yeah, you no longer have that, so you can't measure the heart rate. I'm unsure if the infrared camera setup in there could do it. Maybe it can. I don't know. Maybe we get a demo for it. We will see. It can measure which side is facing downward because of gravity. What can a Joy-Con 2 controller's gyroscope tell you about the controller itself? If it's dizzy or not, how much it was turned and which way? Which way it's initially facing? No, only how much it's turned and which way. And the results are... success! To no one's surprise. I mean, that was an easy quiz. So I'm just charging my smartphone. We will need that later. Okay, very astute. You got everything right. I guess you're pretty familiar with the Joy-Con 2 computer now, huh? Okay, let's move on. Oh, there are a lot of people waiting to do this demo. So this is machine learning. The capabilities of technology never cease to amaze me. Wait, we are doing something about machine learning? The right image in the demo uses machine learning to make images look clearer. Try stopping the model's rotation to take a closer look. Even the blurry letters look clear. I can't find the rest of the stamps. Not sure if... Oh yeah, we already talked to both of the other people. Oh, you've got 4 medals there, huh? I guess that means this is, like, open now? This isn't a minigame or anything, but you know, it's like a super resolution? I don't know if you've heard of that. But that's what its attractions, what this attraction's about. Anyway, you want to try it out? It's a type of technology that makes fuzzy, unclear pictures sharp and focused, I think. And the detailed parts that aren't drawn in, it guesses and makes them look all pretty and stuff. What else? Oh yeah, you'll get to see what the same picture looks like before and after. Sure, let's try it out. Let's see if you can wow me, if you can impress me. Super resolution experience, it's a mouse, okay. What do we need to do? Compare side by side, stop the model's rotation, change the model. Okay, let's go. Okay, 720p. I mean, yeah, it's a bit rough around the edges. And it's no longer rough around the edges. Oh, I can compare it side by side. Interesting. Now rotate in the other direction. No, it's just stopping the rotation. I mean, yeah, you can. I don't know how good it's visible in the stream. Maybe not too visible. I don't know. But there are some corners. But that could also just be anti-aliasing, I'll be honest. Let's change the model. Ooh. Okay, the text does look weird and a lot sharper on the right one. See the UFO in fine detail. Where's the UFO? Wait. Oh, hi there. I mean, I want to call bullshit to some degree on this one. You can't hate a buddy. You don't change. You do change a bit. You can't tell me that at 720p that the text would be this blurry. There is a bit of smoke and mirrors here that they're not telling us about. Let me just rotate it to the front. Yeah, there is some. There. You're trying to trick me there, Nintendo. You're trying to trick me there. I don't know, maybe you've put a bit of a blur filter on the 720p original resolution thing. But I don't believe this. It's still cool. Like, I bet there is some technological thing going in the background that's sharpening the edges. I'm just guessing a bit of good anti-aliasing. It's doing some work here, especially for the corners of the 3D model. But looking at the text... Nah, I don't trust this. So did you get a good idea of what the picture turning clear and detailed looks like? It takes simple images and turns them into something pretty. I would like an actual independent demo of this to prove me wrong. that what we saw is actually how it is happening. So someone would need to take a 720p screen, get this whole demo running, to see that it doesn't change. Yeah, I don't know how you would prove that. But yeah, I personally want someone to prove that what they showed was correct, and there was no rug pulling here. There were no smokes, no mirrors. Everything works exactly as they showed it to work. But I'm doubtful. Okay, there is no stamp here. I think the inner parts of the R button, ZR button, and release buttons are somewhere around here. How do they all work? Who knows? Oh, 2 quizzes. And the demo and a minigame. This minigame combines the gyroscope with the mouse. I wonder what the gameplay is like. I fancied myself quite a golfer, but this is tough. Maybe I should try again. Ooh, so we're gonna do some golfing. How about we do the quiz first? Have you ever wondered about the curve on the inside of the Joy-Con 2 controller? Curve on the inside of the Joy-Con 2 controller? You mean the fact that it's rounded, or about the long L and R buttons? No, I don't. No, not really. But sure. Tell me more. Great, then here's Joy-Con 2 inside 1. Bigger, but still easy to use. As you may have already noticed, the Nintendo Switch 2 system is larger than the Nintendo Switch system. For that reason, the Joy-Con 2 controllers are also larger than the Joy-Con controller. But we felt that if all we did was make the controllers bigger, they might have become more difficult to use. So we made a number of adjustments to make sure that the new size wouldn't hinder their functionality. Now that you're talking about this, let me grab the original Joy-Con controller here. You did? You did pull it down a lot more and curved it a lot more, which does make it easier to use, I have to say. Okay, so they are better, those Joy-Cons. Fine. Yeah, you sold me now. So, we made a number of adjustments to make sure that the new size wouldn't hinder their functionality. For example, making the Joy-Con 2 controllers bigger meant it could be harder for some players to reach the L and R buttons and ZL and ZR buttons with their fingers. So we extended the length of these buttons. Another issue was that the corners on the bottom of the controller would press into your hands. I mean, is there a problem with this controller? I guess that could be a problem if you make it bigger. I don't see it, but then again, I have big hands, so maybe I'm not the target audience for which they made those changes. We solved this by rounding off the corners, moving out the angle. In addition to these changes, we tested various button positions millimeter by millimeter to make them easier to press. In short, we put a lot of effort into making sure the larger Joy-Con 2 controllers would not be a problem. They're designed to be easy to use even for people with smaller hands. Longer L and R buttons. One way we made the Joy-Con 2 controllers easier to hold is by making the L and R buttons longer. This makes these buttons easier to press even when you're using mouse controls. To make these longer buttons feel satisfying no matter where you press them, we built in 2 shafts, each of which contain a spring. Oh, that's why they showed me that there are 2 springs up there. Makes sense if you only have 1 spring. So there are 2... So wait. Are the springs what control the controller? What recognizes the button input? Are the... Wait. I'm not gonna end this question. I'm just gonna wait until it finishes showing me the inside. Maybe I get to know more. Actually, can I see it from here? The switches still have these pluses that are supposed to press the... Let me go up. Maybe I can see it from up there. Oh, the buttons that recognize the button in press are... There's still only one button. So I'm not 100% sure. But I guess pressing it to the side lowers it enough to press that button. Huh. Interesting. I mean, it must work, as I would not have done it. It's just a bit confused where it is actually recognizing the click, or how it is actually recognizing the click of those buttons. The new C button. The Joy-Con 2 has a new C button. This lets you quickly access the game chat menu. The name of the button the name of the button may make you think it's similar to the A or B buttons, but it's actually similar in function to the home button. There it is. You've read all the insights. I appreciate it. Let's go for the quiz. Now that you've gone through the insights, here's a little quiz. Yes, let's try it out. Joy-Con 2 controllers Volume 1. Question number 1. What change has been made to the Joy-Con 2 controller so that they remain easy to use despite their large size? The L and R buttons are longer so your fingers can reach them more easily. The number of buttons has been reduced to make them lighter. Sharper angles have been added so your hands can grip them more easily. Special gloves are now provided so that anyone can play. You mean special gloves like in Mario Party 1 so that you don't hurt your palm? If you've never heard about this, in Mario Party 1 there was this mini game where you had to spin the control stick around quickly, and people hurt their hands. So what Nintendo did at some point in time was, at least for the people, if I remember correctly, to those that complained, they sent them special gloves so that they can use this motion again without hurting their palms. I'm not 100% sure on the story. Like, the first part is true. The first part is true with the whole Mario Party 1 destroying your hands part. The second part is maybe me misremembering something. How have the L and R buttons been modified to make them satisfying no matter where you press them? A pleasant sound now plays. 2 shafts have been added. Buttons now have bumps and grooves. They now require a great deal of force to be able to press. Wait, what? How have the L and R buttons been modified to make them satisfying no matter where you press them? I think it was the 2 shafts have been added thing. I only saw 1. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are 2 shafts. What is the name of the Joy-Con 2 controller's newly added button created for the game chat? The C button, the GC button, the chat button, the cha-cha button. It was the C button. And the results are, I finished the test. So apparently there are 2 shafts and I just didn't see the second one. I figured out quite a lot about the Joy-Con 2 buttons. Button controller. Where's the second shaft? I see one. Maybe this hook thing is where there's a second button that gets pressed. Huh. We are gonna do the demo after we find this stamp for the battery. Oh, I probably missed the stamp on the upper area. Okay, let's go for this mini game. Here we go. Looks like you got at least 1 medal. I'll go ahead and open up Speed Golf Beginner Chorus. I don't suppose you're really into golf, are you? If you're up for a putt, you can use the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls to whack the ball around. First, line yourself up with the ball and determine the angle you need. Then, while holding down the button, slide the Joy-Con 2 controller to swing the club and putt the ball into the hole. Oh, and scoring in this minigame is a little different from real golf. It's based on speed, not the number of strokes. Yikes. Okay. Okay, let's see. Do I need space for this? It just requires mouse controls and the R button. Okay. Quickly putt the ball into the hole. Oh. Okay, okay, 6 seconds, and I need 5. I probably need 3 for the fastest time. Okay, this should be doable in like 2 strikes. Maybe not like that. Too much force. Once again, too much force. I just need you to stop there, okay? Actually, can I just hole-in-one this? Maybe I can. Not like that. Definitely not like that. Go, go, go. What are you doing? What are you doing? You had the shot lined up. You just needed to finish it. Okay. Too much of an angle? Not enough of an angle? Okay. Try again. That this was not working. Okay, I can press recalibrate. Okay, that's where the problem arose. It got scuffed in its orientation. Yes, easy. Okay, if it's just about finding out how I need to shoot it to make a hole-in-one in each of those, easy minigame to 3-medal it. Oh no, we unlocked guess the frame rate too. You sunk them in no time flat. I didn't even know it was possible to putt that fast. Well done. Part 2 is now available. I see we've got at least 17 medals. I'll go ahead and open up Speed Golf 2 Winding Course. Okay, probably not be able to do it in one shot. But who knows? Maybe we'll be able to just find the right alignment. Where do we start? I guess as much. If I just send it, does it clear it? It does not. Okay, set. Okay, but that's what we need to do. It's not as easy as it looks, especially if it starts doing weird stuff like that. Okay, if 4.3C it's not enough, we probably need to do it in 3 seconds if I had to take a guess. Okay, can you... maybe that's good enough. It's not. Okay. Way too slow. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, I just want to find out how fast do I need to be. 2.5 seconds. So I literally need to do this in 2 shots. Okay. 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 Concentration. That was... Actually, how am I supposed to do... No, I want to restart the minigame. Yeah, even just aligning this takes forever. Are we sure we can't do anything like send it full for... No, we can't. This might be tough. And why did you go this direction? Okay, this... Right now... Oh, okay. Maybe... I just saw something interesting. Okay. This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we're gonna do it. Okay, we just need to do something like that. Okay, it's once again just find the right angle. Okay, I was worried that I need to actually produce skill here, and somehow. Okay, that looked good. Just need to find the right angle. It's either too much or not enough. Come on. That was too steep an angle, I guess. Is there some way for me to align this? Let's say I use this as a reference. Okay. Okay, this angle is not good enough. Okay, so we know this angle not good enough. What if I make it this angle? How are my results then? My results are fantastic. Okay. Okay, so what was the angle? It was between these 2 points. Yes. Okay. Between these 2 points, but just a little bit less. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, what did I say? Between these 2 points? Kind of like that, I would say. 0.08 too slow. Okay, try again. This is doable. I just need to align it here, shoot it, and maybe don't fall down. Should be good enough. Was not good enough. So around here. Yes! What can I say? What can I say? You know, what can I say? It's just, you know, you find the right angle and then you just do it. Okay, do we unlock level 3 immediately or do I need more medals? I need a lot more medals. You have how many clear medals? You caught up to me? Ugh. Hey kiddo. Well, I guess it's impressive that you caught up to me. Consider I come here every day. Okay, I guess we can be rivals, but that just means I'm gonna work way harder to get all the clear medals. Sure, you do, buddy. Huh? So, stronger magnets are used to make it rumble? I'm learning so much today. I fancied myself quite a go. Oh, we already talked to you. Did you know there are a lot of north and south poles contained within the parts that make up HD Rumble 2? Do you know about Nintendo's history of rumbling cartridges? And that's our insight about HD Rumble. Okay, color me intrigued. Multiple north and south poles. Strong vibrations require strong magnetic forces. As such, the Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 needs strong magnets. Its magnets are stronger than those used for the Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble. However, it's not just a strong magnet. A normal magnet consists of 2 poles, a north pole and a south pole, but the magnets in HD Rumble 2 have multiple north and south poles. And by combining several of these magnets, we get a magnetic force that's stronger than that of 2-pole magnets. Okay, it's just telling us about how magnets get stronger. If the rumble is too strong, things can get a little noisy. Buttons and other parts may rattle into each other. This isn't ideal, of course, so we took various measures to ensure that it's not too noisy. The parts are attached with double-sided tape to prevent gaps from forming. Our goal was for you to feel the vibrations as much as possible. Okay, interesting. Nintendo and Rumble 2. Nintendo has been making game cartridges with Rumble for a long time. Huh. I remember owning... Oh no, I didn't own Super Mario Land. I owned Super Mario World for the Game Boy Advance. What is a cartridge? Well, you could say they're precursors to modern day game cards. Oh, I might also own the card for Super Mario Land. Is it somewhere reachable? Over there is Pokemon Gold, which apparently is a fake, as I found out a few months ago. Oh, I don't think I have it within reach. 1999 Pokemon Pinball for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. WarioWare Twisted for Nintendo Game Boy Advance. Didn't that game also have a gyroscope built in, so you could measure rotation? A Drill Dozer for Game Boy Advance. Nintendo DS Rumble Pack. Oh, that one I had. With these cartridges, the cartridge itself was rumbling. Interesting. What better reward could there be for reading all the text than a quiz? Let's go, try it out. HD Rumble 2, Volume 3. Question number 1. What do magnets help if in the HD Rumble 2 parts contain a lot of North Pole, South Pole, high and low poles, or North and South poles? Joy-Con 2 buttons are attached to other parts with double-sided tape, stopping vibration from doing what to buttons? Making the text unreadable, rotating them, making them fly away, rattling them into other parts. In the past, Nintendo made something pictured here that could vibrate. What was it? A battery, a game console stand, a game console, or a game cartridge? Done. And the results are, we succeeded. Yay. Full marks, impressive. I think that makes you quite the authority on HD Rumble 2. And we get more insights for our insights. Phew, I need to step up my exercise routine. The venue is so big, walking around it really gets the pulse pounding. It took a moment, happened to overhear some visitors. They were talking about how much fun they were having walking around and collecting stamps. Hearing that made my day. Also, no more additional insights for me. Okay, that's fine, I guess. There should be one more stamp here. Yes, there is. For the HD Rumble 2, these parts can produce strong vibrations. If you want to go back to a previous area, I recommend using the map. Just choose whichever exhibit, you will move to an instant. Yeah, okay, we know about that. Also, we did not find a lost and found item here yet. Then again, I may not have checked properly. How about we complete this demo? And, I mean, we're still missing a stamp, so we need to check around anyway. It really felt like the balls were rolling around. You've got to try to get it. This is a tech demo, not a minigame, but it's still a pretty cool experience. This HD Rumble 2 tech demo simulates balls rolling around. This means double the rumble. Furthermore, as the vibrations move from one side to another, it should feel as if the source of the rumble is moving around physically. Let's try it out. I am using the system in handheld mode. Wait, oh no. Okay, so this demo is reserved for when we go into handheld tabletop mode later on. Which we might do soon. Well, maybe I will complete one more area and then we will do the whole handheld thing all together. Now, lost and found item. There it is. Right? It's this red thing here. Okay, it's a base cap. Now, what am I missing? I guess it would have been the ZL and ZR button here, but it's not that. Let me just look at the list. It was supposed to be after the Y button and before the home button. So somewhere in this stretch, I guess. No. Huh. Where could the final stamp be? Maybe it's down and I just didn't find it. Didn't check properly. Or it is this one. NFC touchpoint. Okay. We found all the stamps. Nice. This should give us access to Area E. We get down to the ground. How to do it? How should I play this? We are going to start Area E before doing the handheld mode. I just want to collect a few more medals first. And I want to collect the second lost and found item. Did you get all the stamps in Area D? Yes, I did indeed. So we're gonna finish Area E, go back to the main area, hand in the lost and found items, get 6 attempts for the minigame. I'm not forgetting the minigame. And then we do the collection of additional medals. Oh, is this about the strap? Interesting. Do I have it close by, or where did I put it actually? Huh. Huh? I didn't know you could hold them like this too. I wonder what games you could play that way. You're telling me... Wait. Oh, one is as a mouse and one is as a controller. I see. That's what I meant. I just couldn't stop myself from playing that minigame, but I got the clear medal, so it was all worth it. What minigame? Hello? And we are on the first strap. Actually, I think we are only going to this one strap. Joy-Con 2 strap area. Let's start with the strap end. Based on the fact that we are on the strap, I probably need it. I will do you on the way back. We got the strap. Okay, let me just grab them. I will need them. I'm maybe not 100% sure, but I'm 99.9% sure that I will need those in a second. There they are. The cover wraps around where the strap ends meet. They do indeed. Oh, how is that compared to the... now I need to pick up something else. Where do I have... There's the original strap. I mean, the original strap did not have that. But why do those have the strap end? Why indeed? I mean, wouldn't it be better without it if it was like with the original strap, where it was just one continuous piece of string? Huh. Who knows? You can see pretty far down if you tilt R downward. What is the area over there? I don't know. What is the area over there? Is it another strap? Maybe. Okay, let's go and play the mini game. Yes, I see at least one medal indeed. I'll get this open for you. You can now play Click Quick Single Target. If you will indulge a short preamble, as your mouse skills improve, so too should your speed and accuracy, hence the conception of this minigame, which strips down the gameplay to its bare fundamentals. All you need to do is click on a target. It should be a stroll in the park, no? But here's the catch. In this game, you will need a lightning fast reaction. Too slow and you won't get the clear medals. This minigame has been minified to maximize your mouse mobility. Let's try it out. And since we are on the strap area, I will... If the drawing shows it to me... Nope, the drawing did not show the strap, so we're not using the strap. Easy. Nintendo didn't tell me I should use the strap, so I'm not going to use it. Yes, the exhibit requires mouse controls, and I just need to quickly click the target. Okay. We will get this at some point in time. Ha! No! No! Let me guess, it's 0.25 seconds, and I was just a bit too slow. I hate these kind of things. Give me something that's actually skill-based, not precision-based. Come on, Nintendo. I don't have that much control over my movements. Okay, how about we just find out? No, we just crush it. We just crush it. We don't try. We do here. We do around these parts. Yeah. Let me guess. I now have to hit multiple targets. I'm in awe of your lightning mouse speed. Your mouse mastery is immaculate. And here it is, part 2 has manifested. I see you have at least 10 medals. I'll get this open for you. You can now play Click Quick 2 triple targets. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, how I like precision. How I like precision. I mean, getting 2 medals is not that hard. Getting the third medal is gonna be... No, no, don't take me back. Don't take me back. We need to complete. I need to see the third medal. Come on. Yes, Swift. Sure. No! Why is the third level already unlocked? Okay, okay. What? 0.8 seconds. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Are you mad? We're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here a while. I actually don't know how I could make this easier on me. This... And if you hesitate for one small second, not gonna get it. Come on, come on, come on. I wish it would only start the time up there once I start moving the mouse. Like, once I leave this area. It would give me a bit of time. Because if you don't start, on a second it goes to 0. Or somehow mistimed it. It's time lost. Did you go for the 3-star medal here? Like for the 3 medals, for the 1.8 second ones, because like getting 1 or 2 medals isn't too hard, I think. With the, I mean, no, 0.9 seconds. Oh, we were so close. Okay, but it's doable. It's doable. It's doable. It's doable. It's doable. I just need to log in. I just need to do it. It's gonna happen any second now. And with second, I mean minute, and with minute, I mean hour. I mean next week we're gonna get this. We're so close, we're so close! What I'm worried about is what level 3 has in store of this minigame. Like right now it's 3 targets, sure. But is it gonna be 5? Is it gonna be 10 targets? Like with 3, I sometimes just randomly get all 3, right? But if it's more, it's gonna be tough. Yes! 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 There it is! There it is! Never again. Never again. Get me out of here, please. Please tell me the next one is kinder to me. Rotating targets? Are you mad, game? Are you mad? Oh. In parts 2, the targets remain still. In part 3, they wander at will. Will you try out the game? I mean, seeing as we need to go fast, they won't move 4 targets. Four targets. Okay, it's probably 0.8 if I had to guess. Oh, let's go to try again. One second. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. May just be doable enough. I might just be able to do this. If I hit a target. I'm not hitting the target. Oh, 0.03 seconds. Come on, game. Just give it to me. Don't make me struggle for it. It's just rude. Like the 0.03 seconds, I was like, sure, game, it's okay. The 0.01 seconds, that was just... Crushed it. Please, yeah, I know there's one more level, but please tell me I don't have enough medals. I don't want to do anymore. Then again, I think right now we have the best chances that I could actually 3-medal it, because right now I think I know how much the mouse moves. Your mouse mastery made short work of those targets even before they had the chance to move. Okay, thankfully we do not have enough medals to do this right now. Let's move on. Oh, there's an item hidden here. Please don't overexert yourself. Turn in only a single item at a time. You... Game. That's not cool. Let me pick up multiple items. Now I need to teleport back to the information center, hand in a lost and found item. It was not the plan. Teleport back to the strap area. And I need to walk at least to the middle point. I only need to walk to the middle point, then I can go to the lower strap. I banked these 3 attempts on the first minigame. We will do 6 attempts to go over 1 minute again. But first, we do the remainder of the strap area. Let me make sure there's nothing hidden here. Okay, I can't move past this point. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the 4th level of this minigame. I mean, these minigames are fun. All of them are very fun, but please tell me, who at Nintendo decided that, hey, you know what would be fun? Make medal level 2 and 3 really hard to get. Like so hard that you need to spend multiple hours to just get them. Rubber cap. These rubber caps help to muffle the noise produced when the Joy-Con 2 controllers vibrate. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Looks like the gate to the next area is over in Area A. That's a long walk. Let's use the map to get back there. Actually, I think we missed a stamp, now that I think about it. I believe that the area where the minigame is located on probably has a stamp as well. Does it? Or... Huh. I would have guessed that there's a stamp for this... I don't know how you actually call this part. For the part that you move around to tighten the strap. But I guess there is no stamp for that. Hello there. Attack demo with the saw is easier if you attach the strap. Okay, we finally get a strap minigame. Or demo. Do you know how the Joy-Con 2 straps are useful for mouse controls or how their locking mechanism works? I'm interested. I'm guessing the locking mechanism works the same way the Switch locking mechanism works, that there are magnets in there. Then again... No, there are no magnets in there. I think what's happening is that there's actually there's a small part that's retractable there. Huh. I mean, the game is going to tell us. The game is going to tell us. Tell me, game. Attaching or detaching a strap is easy. The Joy-Con 2 strap attaches to the controller, and then you loop the strap around your wrist. This lets you hold the controller safely as you play. Press the Joy-Con 2 release button to easily detach it. Attaching and detaching the strap is easy. Okay. The strap helps with mouse controls. You will want to use the Joy-Con 2 strap when you're playing a game that requires you to shake the Joy-Con 2 controller. It also comes in handy when using the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls. The strap makes the controller less likely to fall on its side. And the pads at the bottom make it easier to slide. So, as you might imagine, it's double helpful for games that require both motion and mouse controls. And the small locking mechanism. Let's take a look at the top of the part that attaches to the controller. It contains a locking mechanism made up of small parts. When attached, it moves and locks into place like this. And it detaches like so. This is a very tiny spring that holds it in place. Okay. You've read all the insides. How thorough. Also, stamp. I feel like I missed a stamp. Huh. Oh yeah, quiz. Well, then, allow me to reward your enthusiasm with a quiz. Question number 1. What can you do safely with the Joy-Con 2 controllers once you've looped the Joy-Con 2 straps around your wrist? You can use motion controls, use them as a two-way radio, tie them together, wear them as bracelets. You can use the motion controls safely. Aside from motion controls, what other feature is easier to use when the Joy-Con 2 straps are attached to the controllers? The chat, the touchscreen. How cool would it be if there on the backside you had a touchscreen that you could use? Nintendo, where's that feature? HD Rumble 2 or mouse controls. It's mouse controls that are easier to use. The tiny springs found inside the part that attaches to the controller are for what purpose? Decoration! To keep the Joy-Con 2 controllers from moving and placed on a surface. To lock the straps to the Joy-Con 2 controllers, or to catapult erasers. We're not catapulting any erasers here. Okay, that was easy enough. Outstanding! You got every answer correct. I can see that you've become better acquainted with the Joy-Con 2 strap. What? A second quiz? You can just make quizzes appear out of thin air. That's no. That's not okay. Did you know that Joy-Con 2 straps are laced with fiberglass? They are. But why? Plus, they've woven together with a complex. Oh, you mean the strap itself is okay. Yeah, sure. Tell me more. Fiberglass. The part of the Joy-Con 2 strap that attaches the to the controller is fairly thin. If we had made it out of normal plastic, it would be easily bent. So, oh, you mean this small part? Huh, neat. We interlaced fine glass fibers or fiberglass into the plastic. We did our best to make sure that this part does not bend. Close to the part that loops around on your wrist, there are two small pieces of rubber. When these pieces of rubber are pressed firmly to the Joy-Con, the rattling noise that comes from the Joy-Con 2 when it vibrates is reduced. Oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, I guess. So you see, even little pieces of rubber have a purpose. The part that attaches to the controller is padded with rubber to quiet it when it vibrates. Okay. Running stitch, sartan stitch, zigzag stitch. Take a look at the part of the Joy-Con 2 strap that loops around your wrist. It passes through the part that attaches to the controller, and the ends meet up under here. I see. So the difference is with the first Joy-Con, since you had a lot more area back, I mean, I don't know how good you can see it from all the way over there. You had a lot of area here, so you could just put the ends inside there and no one would care. Since this part is so thin, you can't really put two end pieces in there and attach them firmly. You need to do it outside. Okay, that explains why the plastic piece is there. Okay. I wonder if you could have made the sides a little bit bigger at the end to give yourself a bit more area there. On its own, this would be a problem. That's because as the loop spins around, this part would bump into the strap lock. The strap lock. Yeah, I think the strap lock should have a stamp somewhere. The strap lock would become difficult to move. Our solution, we made sure that the loop doesn't spin all the way around. We used a sewing machine to suit this bit together. True, you did. Oh, but this is gonna become undone at some point in time, right? Like after extended use, isn't it? Now, who knows? Time will tell. And that's not all. We wanted to make sure that the sewn part is tear resistant even when pulled. Okay. It uses a complicated stitching pattern, running stitch, sartan stitch, and zigzag stitch, back to running stitch. Okay, interesting. Great, you read all the insights. Don't tell me you're spawning a third quiz after I'm done with this quiz. So the Joy-Con 2 strap, volume 2. The plastic used for the part of the Joy-Con 2 strap that attaches to the controller is combined with which material to stop it from bending easily? Interlinks, rubber, dietary fiber, or fiberglass? Question number 2. What are the two pieces of rubber on a Joy-Con strap for? Decoration to amplify the vibration, to be used as a fake mustache. I can't. Can I? Nope. 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 Can't fit it in there. So I don't think it will be used as a fake mustache. To quiet the vibration. What was done to the part that loops around your wrist to prevent it from turning? It was sewn together with a sewing machine. Hooray, perfect score. Yes. Okay, no, that's the last insight for Area E, I guess. Oh no, I already talked to you. I guess it's tech demo time. First off, quick disclaimer, this isn't a minigame. It's an attraction that simulates the experience of sawing. As you saw, saw moves back and forth, the HD Rumble 2 feature will create realistic vibrations. You can try sawing really quickly or take your time to savor the thrill of working with your hands. You will quickly notice the difference in vibration as you change speed. Let's go. And let me guess, this time I need the strap. Andrew, if you don't show me the strap, I will not attach it. You did not show me the strap, but I will do you this favor, just this once. I will attach it. Just because we are in this area and I want to use it for once. Okay. Move the saw. Fell a tree. Fell a tree slowly. Fell a tree quickly. Okay. Okay, and how do I fell a tree slowly? This does feel very good, I have to say. Okay, apparently I was not slow enough. Oh, I got a bigger tree. Am I slow enough for your game? Do I need to go slower? Can I change anything if I press buttons? Do I get fun colors or anything? No. The question mark thing is probably something like fell 5 trees or something like that. Or can I dual wield it? If I get do I get a second X if I pull out this controller as well? That would be funny. Am I going slow enough for you, game? I did not go. Ah. So, any plans here? I mean, here's the question. Is the game just expecting me to sit at 1 tree for a minute and then just fell it? Is it asking me to not speed up over a certain amount of speed? What are you asking of me, game? I don't think I can go much slower than I am right now. Also, you're vibrating way too much, controller, for those small movements I am making. Okay, we reached the halfway point. No, don't go too quickly. No. We need to take our time. We need to savor the experience, you know? What a nice sound. Gee, why is the vibration so strong? Like, the vibration is so strong, it travels through the couch all the way over to where I'm sitting. And I have the controller, like, I would say 15 centimeters away from me right now. If this doesn't get me a check mark, nothing will. Okay, I bet one more time. Please tell me, game, this gets me a check mark. Please. Come on. I understand that depending on how fast I move the Joy-Con, we either go fast or slow. So please, just give me this check mark. Yes! This proves I can go very slowly. Okay. Okay. Now that this is done, how was it? Did the vibration make it feel like you were holding a real saw? Did you notice how the speed you sawed at affected the vibration? Yeah, for whatever reason, the slower I went, the stronger the vibration got. I love mechanisms like this. Oh, you mean the locking mechanism? Okay, 2 more stamps. I mean, 1 more stamp. Please tell me it's down here and not hidden somewhere on the strap. Oh, I can see straight through. And okay, it's over here. Mouse footer left, left lower. This strap's larger mouse feet make it easier to move a Joy-Con 2 controller around like a mouse. And we've got it. Hooray! And this gives us access to Area F. How many more areas are there? C, D, E, F, F, G, H, I, Y, K, L. So 7 more areas. So far we have done 5. I think I will need to complete 1 more area today, as well as everything we haven't done so far, if I want to finish the experience tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to see. For now, let me teleport back to the beginning area, hand in our lost and found items. Now, before we move on to Area F over there, first of all, I get 6 attempts at the first minigame, which we'll do after the third minigame here. Maybe the third minigame is so cool that I want to waste my 6 attempts on this minigame instead. Dodge the spike ball 3. Twin UFOs. Oh no. 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 Game. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I have to control 2 UFOs. Can't I just cheese it? Now that I think about it. Okay, at first I'm going to try to do this legit. Oh, I still have to collect stars. I thought I just need to dodge. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I just put both of the UFOs into the same hand. But it's so weird. Just using every brain cell I have available. Okay, we got to 20, but I bet we need to go to 40 for the third medal. You know what, I'm just gonna use 1 UFO to collect the stars, and the second one just needs to move somewhere where it doesn't get hit. Just gonna stay behind the first one. Okay, we only need 30. We only need 30. Ooh. Let me... Get me out of here. Get me out of here. You did what? That while controlling both ships at once. How? Your mouse skills were too graceful for words. 99 medals for the last one. Okay, now I'm gonna use my 6 attempts on this minigame. And I don't like my chances on trying to survive over 1 minute with 2 UFOs, especially in the star collecting minigame. Okay, can I go over 1 minute? This doesn't count! This doesn't count! This doesn't count! This doesn't count! Attempt number 1. The first one didn't count. So far, so good. Okay, we are halfway there. Thing is, I want to go over 1 minute, so saying we are halfway there is not entirely true. Come on, give me the cool music. Yeah! Da 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 da. So now 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes. 70 seconds. I do still have... Okay, I will count a 2-second attempt. I still have 4 more attempts left, but I'm only going to do 1 more, and I think then we leave it at that. I got what I wanted. I got over 60 seconds, so... I really hope that I can... that there's a sound test or something like that, where I can just play that song in its entirety. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I was thinking there. There was no gap to be had there. No, oh no, oh no. I see you've acquired at least 30 medals, astounding. Find the strongest Rumble 3, false positive is now available. In part 3, the final part, you will have to deal with the fake vibrations as well. But do not let these deceptions fool you. You need only look for the place with the strongest vibration. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Please tell me it's only on 2 axes and not on 3. It's probably on 3 axes. Not on 3 axes. It's probably on 2 axes, not on 1 axis. Yes. So I can't even cheese it. Okay. I think it's somewhere around here. You can't hear anything. Maybe I should attach the No, it would be great if I just get it first try so we can move on and don't spend 45 minutes again on this one minigame. How rude. So apparently it was not the strongest rumble. And my gut, like here it feels very strong. It's just fast. Oh, it feels stronger here. Yeah, it must be here. Somewhere. Is it getting stronger? At least we were close, but I don't like this minigame. I really don't like it. Alright, let's just go. Instead of trying to be precise, we just go fast and hope that we hit it by pure chance. Okay, this feels very strong. Was close. Still not close enough for a medal. That's the crazy part. Like, Nintendo, I know you like your HD Rumble 2 feature, but I don't think it's that precise. Still so far away. It sounded like my hand was about to explode just based on the rumble. Or it felt like it at least. Ooh, this could be it. Where are we right now? We are at 2.7, and from up we are at also 2.7. Interesting. Let's just go for it. Oh, so close. I just need to go a bit more to the right. Nope. We try again. We need the medal. How about I just... was strong, but not strong enough. No, you don't hear what's happening. Actually, I can change that. Let me get the microphone so you can actually hear what I'm hearing. Don't know if this is gonna produce a weird side effect, but okay. All right, I need to unmute that as well. Now, big problem is you probably hear me double. So I'm just gonna shut up while doing this mini game. But now, if I put it here, but you can tell me if you would rather not hear the vibration. I'm gonna turn it off again. Actually, maybe I can use this. Based on how much noise it's making. I wish this minigame, instead of going stronger, would go faster with its rumble. Somewhere around here. Was still far off, okay. I think it's somewhere around here. This minigame is evil. But I've said this about so many minigames already. Like, this is the hardest one of them all by far, I think. No, maybe not. They're all hard. It's not around here. Is it around here? No, it was not around here. Okay. No. Oh, maybe. Ooh. I think somewhere around here. Okay, just for the sake of moving on. I will give this 3 more tries, as we need to do this at the very end. Like, different to 1 and 2, I can't cheese this. Since there are so many spots where it can be. Like, if it's just 1, I could once again just measure out where the center is, but there being multiple points, just need to hit it. somewhere around here. Okay, it's so strong that it's moving by itself again. Still so far away! Ah, two more tries. Somewhere in this corner. Probably somewhere on this axis. Maybe? I think this is our best chance so far. Oh. Oh, this is even stronger. No, it's over here somewhere. Huh, okay. Was it the last attempt? I think we gained one more, but I want to check something. I want to feel how high the highest vibration level feels again. So I'm just gonna go to level 1 real quick. No, I don't want to try it again. I want to try level 1, please. Which was... Were you level 1? Yes. Oh, no. Give me level 1. Just want to feel how the highest level felt like. Just to have a point of reference. No, once it stops, we need to go 7-ish from here, I think it was. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a bit. So somewhere around here. I don't think I learned anything from this. Okay, let's do this again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. I don't know if I learned anything from that. I'm gonna be honest. Let's give it one more try. One more try. here. It was lower. It was low. We were so close. Come on, try again. But getting in a distance of 3 of it is gonna be hard. So within 3. For all the other mini games, I can, as long as I can see, I can improve. This is such a gamble and luck mini game, actually, I think. Like, you gamble on your spot, and if you're right, and if you're not right, well, then you're wrong. No, it's just how it is. Me and somewhere around here. Further to the right. And I loved it. On one axis, we're always correct. We're just wrong on the other axis. Yeah, we're gonna go... But I want to use third medal. Okay, one more attempt. It's probably gonna tell me, hey, you're just... Oh no, it didn't tell me. You did bad. I think it's somewhere up here. Maybe? Maybe it's not up here. Okay, let's remember that somewhere in this area might be. Oh, I think it's down here. I want to mute the TV to hear the vibrations a bit better. It's not gonna have you. It's gonna have me. Really hard to tell if this is getting stronger or if it's just staying the same. Nintendo, you really didn't need to make such a hard minigame out of controller vibrations. Yeah, I felt no difference up there. Is it? Am I the problem? Am I the problem? Is it me? Just gonna give it some random guesses where if I think it's there. So far away. Let's give it 3 more quick attempts, and then we move on. So far away, I'm not getting closer. I mean, I'm not even getting the second medal here. Crazy stat. Maybe I need to reduce mouse sensitivity for this minigame. Now that I think about it, it might be beneficial for me to have it on low a low sensitivity so that I can move it in smaller increments. That's so far away. I will just do that. Give me a second. If we get it now, then definitely worth changing mouse sensitivity. If we don't get it, that's just how it is sometimes. So let's try this again. I mean, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts. I'm promising you 2 more attempts and then we go. Here. But I might be wrong. I was wrong. I was so far away. Last attempt, because I'm also getting worse at it. And I can't feel the vibration anymore. I'm also gonna return my sound for me. Okay, enough of that. We gave it enough. We gave it enough attempts. We did give it enough attempts. No, 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 no. We just need to grind it out at the very end. So, for the frame rate one, we will need to switch to different camera mode. For this demo, we need to go into handheld mode. Like, we can't do the frame rate one, the second one, because my capture card can't handle 120 FPS. So, you'll need to do this with an external camera instead. This is handheld mode, so we need to do it in handheld mode. Oh, what a surprise. Actually, instead of going around this way, can't I just... So this one we need to use the assistant. Speed Maze 3 has been unlocked. Speed Maze 3 has been unlocked. Okay. Oh, looks like you've got at least 42 medals. Right, it's all set up. Introducing Speed Maze 3, a pair of glasses. There's a whole new maze to tackle in parts 3. You need to go around and around to reach the goal. Let's try it out. Exit requires mouse controls. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. We need to set mouse sensitivity back to high. Where is it? Where is it? Controllers and accessory. There it is. And mouse sensitivity. Come on, give me high mouse sensitivity. That's also crazy that you have mini games where you actively need to change mouse sensitivity, as you will never be able to do it. Like, I couldn't do this with low mouse sensitivity. I think it's just impossible to do. This was too slow. I think you need to go under 3 seconds. Maybe 2.5. I worry for 2.5 seconds. Even 3 seconds is gonna be hard. Maybe it controls better if I put a strap on. Oh. Okay, 3 seconds. 3 seconds seems doable. Just gonna take a bit. Bit of luck, a bit of precision. A few retries. Many more retries. A bunch more retries. Come on, game. Yes! Yes! Nearly 2.5 seconds. Okay, let's go back, and I think we are unlocking the 3rd level of golf, and then we're gonna switch to handheld mode. Which is also gonna be an interesting experience. No way! I've never seen anyone do it so quick. Okay, part 4 takes 75 medals, which we do not have. Now speed mini golf. See, you have at least got 49 medals. Introducing the next part, angular course. Part 3 is a hard-edged angular course. Take special care with putting from left to right. Okay, mouse controls again. Let's go. 15 seconds. Okay, sending it full power. Too much. Sending it half power, too much. That's not what I did. Can I maybe cheese it a bit? I mean, the other golf courses also had like angles where you can roll it inside and then it just... Stop. Nope. Maybe I need to find a setup again. How I did it with the other ones. Stop! Oh. Too slow. Okay, this is gonna take a bit more effort than the other two golf courses did. Too much power. Not where I wanted it to send. I wonder what 3 medals looks like. How fast I need to do 3 medals. How about we go like this? Angle was good. Execution leaves some space to do something here. Come on, go up. Okay, you completely lost your position. If this wasn't timed, if this was strokes, this would be so much easier. But once again, why make it easy when you can make it as hard as humanly possible? Come on, recalibrate. Oh, this angle was interesting. Can I get this angle again? Okay, that was not... If I just recalibrate, use the recalibrated angle, and then push from here, too far. Push from here. It went somewhere entirely different. Ooh. Okay, I at least want to hit the goal this time around. I don't care if we don't make it. Okay, made it in 15 seconds. Now how fast? Game, tell me, how fast do I need to be if you want to be impressed by me? Interesting angle. No, stay. This could have been doable in 10 seconds, I guess. Nope. Stop. This is our life now. This is it. Ooh, good. Higher. Oh, that was nice. Stop. Can we do this again? This is so random. The power thing I feel is so random. I mean, yes, if I go faster, the ball goes faster. I will give it that, but sometimes it's so hard to control. Stop. And hitting this angle is hard. I know I'm just complaining. We will get it eventually. I know we will. It was bullshit on the other end. Okay, good first shot, good first shot. Good second shot. The third shot wasn't that good. Where did all this power come from? I didn't give the ball that power. So I have multiple complaints about this minigame. I mean, it's a fun minigame if you don't try to get the medals. Let's be real, all these minigames are fun and fine if you don't try to get the medals in them. Come on, go. Why? Wait, first of all, if you just had gotten in there, we would have gotten the 7.5 second thing. Second of all, why did you no longer let me control you all of a sudden? Okay, 7.5 seconds. Nope. No. Yeah, we need to get this in 3 strokes, else... I wish I could just fire it against this inside wall somehow, where it just stays on top in a way where I get a nice position to take the shot afterwards. But we will probably not get such an angle. Then I do stuff like that. Also, if it would stop in between shots with the timer, we would have just all the time in the world to align. That would also make it easier. I know, I'm just venting. It's fine, it's fine. We will get it eventually. Just need to continue doing what I'm doing. Maybe do it a bit better than I'm doing it right now. It's again a minigame where I'm not looking forward to level 4. Too much power. Okay, good first shot, good first shot. Bad second shot, bad second shot. What I'm wondering is that I regularly need to recalibrate the Joy-Con because it just seems to lose its position, so the rotation can't be that precise then, I guess. I need to recalibrate it so many times. And it's still doing its job, don't get me wrong. But I guess about if you do it long enough, it just stops being calibrated properly. Nope. You just need to be quick about it. That's not quick about it. That's too quick about it. Whoever designed this mini game is evil. Whoever decided on the goals for these mini games is evil. So mini games aren't at fault. It's the one that decided to put it such a high position. My angle was off. It's 0.3 seconds. I took too long, I took too long, I took too long, I took too long. Nope, wrong angle. Like, if you want to go fast, you have to turn this controller in a very weird way, I have to say. Now, okay, now it completely lost its rotation. Interesting. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! 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 We are free again. There's one more level, I think. Yes, there's one more level of golfing. Luckily, we don't need to deal with that right now. Now, what we're gonna do, as we only have mini-games left open, except for the next area, which we're not gonna go to right now. What? You have more clear medals than me? Seriously? No way. How did I let this happen? I thought my strategy was unbeatable. I didn't think there would be anyone as good as you wandering around here. Now you'll be the first to get all the clear medals after all. I mean, that's the goal. That's the big end goal. I will prepare. So as I said last time, we couldn't do the handheld ones, and we did the we did do the frame rate one, but we did it very awkwardly. I found a way where I can show you the handheld games, and I can properly show you them without making it too unwatchable, and same with the frame rate game. I think I will actually start with the frame rate game. Now, let me introduce to you my assistant for the day, my solution to the problem I had. Let me just go to this mode for a second. I have two things that will help us show the handheld mode. For one, we have this green screen mat that I've owned for years, and I have never had any use for it. And I created this abomination here. Let me just, I don't know how visible it is. I created this abomination with an arm that I can attach my camera to. And I will change the input. Actually, can you see it at all? Can you see the arm? Is the arm invisible? There's an arm here. There's a camera arm, or an arm mounted where I can put my smartphone on. And we can use this basically to first point to, no, I just need to decide how to do it. Point to the TV to do the frame rate one. So I'm gonna switch around a few things. So I will no longer be able to read the chat. Just saying, because I read the chat via the smartphone. Let me see it. I need to open you. No. Hi there. Hi. Come on. Go on there. Okay, first we do the one where I need to show you the TV because the capture card can't handle the FPS rate. You will also not see the FPS, so that's the funny part, but I want you to at least see what's happening. Now I first need to see what are you showing. You're too low. You need to be higher up. So how about somewhere around here? Okay, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Is it looking good? That should be fine. So let me switch around. So I'm gonna disappear as well because it's using the same camera or the same software that I used to show you the camera. So if I switch from this one to this one, what are you seeing? Ah, okay. And we can full screen this already. Do you still have game audio? You still have game audio. Nice. Well, I just need to position you in a way where you can actually. So this we will only do for the frame rate mini game. So don't you worry. This is such a scuffed setup. I know. Does this work? Can I put you more straight? Eh. Dedication. I call this dedication. Yeah. Can you stop turning around? This is going to be easier if I just have to do the handhold mode thing. Okay. I say this is good enough for now. It's better than what we did yesterday. It's a lot better than what we did yesterday. Yesterday I held the camera in my hand while we did this. And no, it's blurry. Actually, can I do something against the blur? You can't read anything. You just need to see what's happening. I think it's good enough. Guess the frame rate. This is ridiculous. So we need to do 6 again. Hopefully this doesn't take us too long. Yes, the picture. Question number 1. Look carefully. This is definitely a low frame rate. I think it's 10 FPS. Ooh, I might be able to use the. I think this is 20 FPS. It might be 40. No, I go for 40. It does look smooth. It doesn't look too... Okay, it's 20 FPS. We're gonna be here a while. This is gonna be my new hell. I'll try again. In case you're wondering, okay, for everyone, once again, who has problems with flickering things, I'm just gonna show you what happens if I try to do this via my capture card. This is what my capture card sees right now. That's why I have this setup here. I didn't actually pay attention. This is 20 FPS. Okay, apparently 20 FPS is smoother than I thought it would be. And this is 20 FPS. We just learned about this. Question number 3. Look carefully. I wanna say 60 FPS. I can't see the difference. Game, especially with things that move so fast. This is 10 FPS. This I can see. This is choppy. That I can work out. This is very smooth. This is, I would say, at least 40 FPS. Damn, if you had given me the option of 120 FPS, I would have probably said 120 FPS. This time it's 30. I see no difference between these two things. Well, maybe a bit. I guess what happens is it's a bit less choppy, but... Play this again. This is at least 60 FPS, come on. Okay, we need 2 more right answers and we are free of this again. Ooh. I think 60. It's 120. How am I supposed to know this? Okay, let's try this again. We already made it to 4. We can make it to 6. This should be one of the easier minigames. Just need to win enough coin flips. Well, I don't know the answer. This is 40 FPS. I think this is 60. Oh right, it is 60. Okay. I think this is 60? This is 40. What's the difference? Where's the difference? How is the difference? Oh, this is 10. This is 10. This is 10. This is 10. We know it's 10. Luckily, this is the only... that after we do this one, there is no other level of this minigame. This is 20 FPS. $30. Okay. I want to say it's 60. It's probably 40 again. No, it's 60. Okay. Is it 120 FPS again? It's 60 FPS. It's basically winning a coin flip. I might as well flip a coin every time I'm unsure. And eventually I will get it. Okay, apparently I didn't pay enough attention. Okay, K game. Okay. Wanna be like that? So it's 20 this time around. Okay, 20 FPS, sure, fine. Go for it. Those are silky smooth 40 FPS. Maybe 30? I just took a guess. Replay this, please. Replay this, please. Oh, 60. So how I should probably find out if it's 40 or 60 is once the ball got hit, how many frames you... Which is such a stupid thing to say, how many frames or how fast you see it moving from A to B. But... this game is ridiculous. I don't know what it is. I'm having so much fun with the Welcome to. I'm having so much fun. But for whatever reason, every time we get to these mini games, even though they can you replay this, please? I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention again. I think it's 60 FPS. Every time we get to these mini games, I just start complaining for whatever reason. It's not that I'm hating it. I enjoy my time here. But at the same time, I mean, just because I enjoy it doesn't mean that the things here are supposed to do are ridiculous. I could flip a coin. 60. Okay. Please make it easy. I think it's 60. I think it's 60. Yes! Haha! Okay, now we can switch to handheld mode. To the actual handheld game. Let me see how I do that. Perfect! You could tell those frame rates apart flawlessly. So I'm gonna change screen for a second. Let's go. You were a demo where I needed to go into handheld mode, right? The HDR experience, right? My TV does not have HDR, so we need to do this on the green screen. Oh no. Did you just break? You just broke. That's rude. Do you still work or will you fall out of? Oh, you broke completely. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, well. Okay, let me just put you down. You're not gonna see anything for a while. Okay, you lost your spring. That's fine. Is it just a spring? If I put back the spring, I think that something broke. Oh no! I had this perfect system that worked flawlessly, and now you tell me you just broke. Okay, I think there's a second spring here as well. So I lost. I think all I lost was 2 springs. I can repair it. Give me a second. I mean, if you want, you can see me struggle finding the parts here. I don't care. Here, let me just change back to the other camera while I try to find where the second spring went. Hi there, I'm sitting on the ground again. Actually, it's gonna take a minute to catch up again. Camera. Maximum slowdown mode. Did it go under the couch? Oh, it might have gone under the couch. I can't reach it there. Maybe one spring is enough if I reattach you by adding you back in there. Okay, I think you will work if you only have one spring. Just need to do... Okay, okay, fixed it. No, not unscrew it, screw it back on, please. And I need you to turn this way. Yeah, that's good. Okay, where were we? All right, I also need to give you audio because we, as you will not have game audio. So let's switch back to... Hi, yeah, I'm sitting close. Hello there. Ah, okay. Now, this is gonna be weird and interesting. And hey there. Okay, we need to get a bit closer. Also, I can maximize it for you now. Wait a second, there it is. And here should be audio. I don't know if you hear me double now. There is a chance you hear me double now. Please don't break again. I would love if you could just do what I ask you to do. Is this good enough? Now we can get a bit closer. Okay. Once again, such a scuffed setup. I think you have all the corners in... maybe a bit higher. Okay, this should do it. It's at an angle, right? Ah. Okay, this corner into this corner. I mean, I don't think you will even see the HDR, is the funny part. So, you will try the HDR experience, won't you? Yes, where's the controller? There's the controller. HDR, which stands for High Dynamic Range, is a way to produce heaps and colors of light. Explosion, nightscapes. I think we read that the first time around. Yes, try it out. The HD firework experiment. Difference in brightness. Okay, requires stick and button controls. We have those. So, where are we supposed to set off some fireworks? Hey! Oh, wait, I didn't do that. Oh, I changed between HDR and SDR. Can't you see the difference? Can you see the difference? Oh. Just pressing buttons. Toggle between HDR with X and R. I did that. I'm gonna be honest, I can't see the difference. We toggled 5 times by paused. Okay. See Nintendo Switch 2 light up the sky. Okay. Ah, there it is. Perfect. Okay, we got our medal here. We can move on. Gonna be honest, not to. I don't know. Same with the frame rate. I guess I'm just the wrong person for these kind of things. They do not impress me. Those fireworks went way up high, huh? Makes you feel a bit small in the grand scheme of things, doesn't it? You see the difference between HDR and HDR off? No, no, I really don't. Okay, what are we missing? We have a minigame here. I just tried to remember if you also have a demo here that I was not able to do. I think it's just the mini game, or is there also an experience that I didn't do yet? Dual HD Rumble. Oh, that was this. Okay, now let's do the mini game first, which is the touch the 10-4 colors. So I'm already sorry that you need to see my grubby hands now. Here we are. Are you ready for the mini game of your life? On a Nintendo Switch 2 console, you can touch up to 10 points simultaneously with your fingers. So we made this mini game where you can touch 10 things at the same time. Let's go. If it's difficult, grab a friend. We don't have a friend available right now. So here they are, thingies. Oh, this is way too bright. This is extended to... Okay, I need to touch stuff. The console is laying flat. Touch 10 colored circles, okay. Touch and hold. Oh, I see what this is, okay. It's Twister. I'm not slipping off. Don't accuse me of things that aren't true. How many do I need to do? All 10? Yellow. Give me blue or red, give me blue or red, give me blue or red. Is there one more green beside me? Nope. I don't think 9 is enough for the medal. I mean for the highest medal. So we do this again. I don't know how much you were able to see there. Okay, let me go at it a bit more strategically. We start by using you here. Green. We use you for green. 8 more to go. Red again. We do the same in this corner. Blue. You're allowed to be blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Yellow. Here. Yellow again. Still need all my hands, but you will need to go to here. I should have probably put it further in. Red. You can be red. Green. You can be green. Sure. Green again. Oh, please don't say yellow after. Actually, you know what? And blue. No, I didn't lift my finger! Game! I did not lift my finger. You're kidding me. Okay, that was a good attempt. The console is flat on the ground. We start again with red. Fine by me. Blue. Just fill in the side. Come on. Yellow. I mean, you will eventually be there. Green. Actually, I did not slip. I mean, I guess I slipped. I guess I slipped. You're right. Sorry, game. Blue. I'm just gonna grab red with the pinky at some point in time. Green. Blue again. More blue. Red. Here, give me one more red. Yellow. I'm not slipping. I'm still on it. Stop your complaining. Why are you complaining? I'm still on it. I just wasn't far enough apart with my fingers. Uh-oh. This is gonna think I'm lifting my finger. nails aren't fingers. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Blue. Start me with red, game. How about you start me with red, huh? Start a bit further in this time around. Yellow. I'm not slipping, you're slipping. Okay, yellow again. Blue. Okay, I can do red. I can do two reds. Come on. Green. Yellow. Good thing I left you open. Red. Come on, give me blue. Give me blue. Give me blue. Okay, I'm holding, and we completed it. And there's a second level of this minigame. Can't touch is done. Yeah, we exit this minigame. There are 3 levels of this minigame. Oh no. Please don't. Getting all 10 points, you're playing on another level here. Check it out, here's part 2 available now. What do you mean shuffle? Oh, you just mean it's the same thing, but it's no longer systematically... Okay, that might actually be easier. We just start from the sides again and move our way in. It is laying flat on the ground, the console. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Touch 10 colored circles. We can do this. Start with green. We start with green. Actually, start with green here. Another green. I mean, I have everything available, and if I need blue, I will use the one down here, yes. Okay, first hand has done everything it can. No second hand, you need to step up your game and do exactly the same. We need blue. Perfect. There's blue. Red. Oh no. I can go get yellow, red, and can't go green. Come on. And done. Told you, this one is easier. Okay, one more. All 10 points, nice. No way, part 3 is available now. And now for the last one. As long as you get at least 48 medals, you're good. Touch 10, 3, 7 colors. Yeah, let's get those. Oh no. Okay, let's try it out. At least things aren't moving. Imagine if I had to move around while doing that. That would be impossible. The console is flat on the ground. But it's ordered again. Okay, we start with red here. Fine with that. Yellow. You do yellow. Red again. Orange. Green. Sure, whatever. Another red. Is this red or is this orange? Is this red or is this orange game? Okay, it's orange. Dark blue. Okay, another green. I choose you. Yeah, okay. No surprises there. Let's restart. What might be easier is if I go from up and down to attach all the points, but I actually like our strategy. Let's start with green again and the sump. Another green. Let's use you for it. Purple. Purple here. Another red. Let's use the pinky for red. Orange. I think orange I can put this pink finger on. I hope I'm on there good. I don't see anything right now. You can go to green, it's fine. You can go to purple if necessary, that's fine. Put the sum then, I hope I don't need another red. I'm touching it. This is red. Oh no. Can I do something cheeky? No, I can't do something cheeky. Okay, game. Okay. If you wanna play by these rules, fine. Fine by me. We start with red again. How about I try what I wanted to try? We start from this side instead. Where are we slipping? There we are slipping, that's true. Okay. No, just need to deal with the other hand. We need one more orange, we'll get toast, by the way. Red, okay. Yellow. Please no purple, please no orange. Another yellow. Oh no. I should have gone lower with the yellow one. That is my mistake. We could have done that if I would have just gone lower with the middle finger there. Okay, we do the same thing again. Starting with the right hand. Another orange. Fine by me. Red, sure. Purple, sure. And no, but not ideal. Red, purple, light blue. Can't bend my finger that way. Oh, I can. Yeah, it won't stay that way by itself. Can I make this? Just out of curiosity. If I turn this off, is this looking better? Oh, it is looking slightly better. Okay. We were one away. We can do this. No need to cut off my finger to position it the right place. Okay, let's retry this. Luckily, this is the last level. Touch blue. Okay. We touch blue. Touch blue again. We touch yellow. touch green. Pinky is for orange. Hmm. I don't know where I'm gonna go with my thumb, but give me orange, give me orange. You gave me yellow. You. Please. Oh. Where am I slipping? Where am I slipping? Where am I slipping? Okay, I'm slipping there. Oh, there's a piece of the construct. Where did it go? I heard it. Clearly, somewhere here. Come on. Ah, you'll find it again. So close. Okay, how about this time? Do the exactly same thing again. I noticed I moved the control. Okay. Green, fine with me. Green again. Yellow. Dark blue. Give me a purple, give me a purple. Great, give me a red. And now give me light blue or green. Or red again. Is this not red? This is orange. We're dead. We're toast. I can't bend my fingers this way. I think this is a good start. We have the pinky for orange. And you for red, which will probably happen at some point in time. The green would also work for this thumb. You stay there, please. What do I need? Purple. I can't see anymore. I need red, I think. No, I need orange. Okay. Now I need red. Once again, blue, green, purple. Oh, we did it. We did it. We actually did it. Whew. Okay, let's go to the next area where we need touch controls or handheld mode. I think next one is guess the angle, right? Don't know how good I can show that one. Are you serious? That was perfect. I bowed onto your dexterity, getting all 10 points here, yeah. Isn't it great? Next up we have... Where's guess the angle? Let's try it out. And if this one takes too long, I'm actually getting measuring tools. Including hints. Livestreamed requires touch controls. Prop up the console with the stand. Prop up the console? I have not propped you up yet. I'm going to put you a bit higher. Question number 1. You want a 20-degree angle. I think that's the lowest you can go. I think it might also not be the case. Your angle is 16, off by 4. Great. 55%. But this is 90. This is roughly 40. No, this is roughly 45, I would say. So this should be 55, I guess. On point, on point. Strong showing here. Off by 0, amazing. 40. Okay, we're already at 55. I would argue this is 45-ish, so this should be 40. Is this 40? Should it go a bit lower, like this? Yeah, I'm ready. On point again! Wait, no, oh, I'm at 45. I need to go at 45. Not at 40. Well, at least we got all the medals immediately. That was easy. Let's do guess the angle too. If we unlock it. There's a chance we don't unlock it immediately. Aha, here's part 2. Yep, looks like you've got at least 25 medals. Then I'll get this opened up. Here's guess the angle 2, no hints. In part 1 you had a visual guide to help you set the correct angle, but there are no hints in part 2. I didn't need the visual guide. You could have removed the visual guide from the first one, I just did it based on the angle you gave me. Let's go. The console is propped up. So we know the lowest angle can go to 16 degrees. 66 degrees, okay. Okay, I would argue this is... No, I'm not there yet, game. I would argue this is 45. So if I go around here, I think we're back at 55. No, I'm overshooting a bit. I would actually... Yeah, let's go with this one. And... Oh, yeah, no, I'm so far off. 50%. Yeah, no, already reset. We will probably need to be close to 10 again. Okay, we're at 50 right now. Can you just give me 50? 33. What angles you want? Okay, we know this is 16. Let's just prop it up by, let's say, so much. And we got 32. 32 off by 1. Good start. Question number 2. 71. Okay, we know 66 is roughly around here. Yeah, let's send it. And we are at 71. On point, off by 0. Amazing. 39. Okay, that should be easy. So this should be 45 degrees if I'm not mistaken. So we just need to go a bit lower. I mean 45 would have been good enough. I think we need to be within 10. Yeah, let's send it. Can't be that far off. Okay, off by 8, but it's still below 10 off, so I get my medals right. Are you kidding me? Oh, I didn't know I needed to go to do this so well. Game. Do I need to pull out the angle measuring device? This is 16. This should be roughly 10. 1 degree off. Nice. Knowing that the lowest degree you can put it on is 16 degrees is very helpful. 66, we had 66 before. It should be roughly like so, I would say. 65, another 1 degree off. Please tell me it's 5 degrees that I can be off. 42, we were at 66, so if I just go 45 degrees, which, looking at it, not 45 yet, not 45 yet, this should be 45, so 42 should be just a tiny bit more, just like that, that should be good. 45, okay, off by 3, please tell me 5 is an acceptable amount that I'm... 3! You are asking me to be off by 3. Game. You... It's the same thing again. It's the same thing again. 32. We were at 45, it said, right? It's also interesting that 45 is not a... whatever the angle is supposed to be called. So... we're at 45, I say we are at 35 now, I say we are at 32 now. And if it's off more than 1 degree, we reset. $31, perfect. Within margin of error. Okay, we're at 31%. Give me something easy. 59, okay. So, let me think. We were at 31, I say we are at 41, I say we are at 51, I say we are at 61. We are probably at 550 something. 61. I need to hit the angle dead center now. We just were at 31%. Are you kidding me, game? Now, if I had paid attention, so this is 16. This is 20. This is 26. How are we feeling about this angle? Not confident. How are we feeling about this angle? Not much more confident. I'm probably off. I'm probably off. But maybe it's... I was so far away. I can always just use tools, you know? But how about no cheating, and instead we just do 69%? I got that by heart here. 69%. Let's go. Oh, it's probably not 69%. It's 62%. Apparently, I don't know where 69% is. Let's do this again. Okay, we were at... a value too low. Let's go with this value instead. 64. Okay, now we're at 64%. Oh, degree. Don't know why I'm saying percent. Now we're at 64, so if I just move it ever so slightly, off by 1. Is a start we can work with. $21. Okay. 16%. Probably 21%. I just pressed the button, come on. $29. How did I increase it by so much? The nice part is that you can just press the plus button to reset the whole thing. 29, so we need to go lower. There is a 21. 59. 59. 59. 59. Definitely higher than 45. Probably 50. Let's go like that and hope that's working out. 57. Okay, I'm not allowed to make any more mistakes. Was this game too loud for you guys? I'm sorry. 29. We had 29 before. Okay, I went to there and all I did was move it like so. Confidence, non-existent. We hit those! We hit those! Yes! Nice! What I have not done. Oh, I hope this won't mess around too much with the recording. Oh well. If it does, it does. Yeah, we did this. How many more things are there to do? There's no mini games, right? So it's only demos, and demos are easy. What? How did you manage that? Your spatial perception must be practically perfect, and you even pulled that off without any hints. Okay, so let's go to... Yeah, we only have the dual HD Rumble demo left open. This is a tech demo, not a minigame, but it's still a pretty cool experience. This is HD Rumble 2 tech demo simulates balls rolling around. That means double the rumble. Furthermore, as the vibration moves from one side to another, it should feel as if the source of the rumble is moving around physically. Try it out. Oh, in handheld mode you literally mean I need to do this. Yeah, I know there is. I just go in front of the window, so... It is in handheld mode. Here. Change ball type, change environment, darken environment, move the ball slowly. Okay, it's dark. Many small balls. And now it's a circle. Now we move the ball slowly. Now we bounce the ball against the wall. Okay, let me see if I can... Oh yeah, I got the medal. No, you don't... You're not supposed to skip a note. Come on. No, you got too high too fast. Okay, enough of this. Oh wait, what? How did I make it a square all of a sudden? Oh, you're just slowing it down. Interesting. Oh, I want this in the music one. Beautiful. We are done with the handheld portion of the stream. Let's put it this way, so I can put stuff back to normal. Hooray! 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 We got all the medals. So where did the screw go? I heard it again. And now there it is. How did you unscrew it? Like, look at this. This is the screw that went out of the system that's holding my smartphone in place. That was some very tough rolling. Let me actually put you back into the dock, and I can switch the scene again. And I can turn you off. See how much battery do I still have left? I still have some battery left. And let's go over there. Yes. The TV is also turned off, so I can't see anything right now. Also, give me my smartphone back, please. Thank you. All right, I should probably take out the Joy-Cons from the dock, and I should give you back a few of the other phone. Is this the right one? This is the right one. This is the right one. Okay, so let's go back into my corner. Hello there. We are finally back in a more normal position. Actually, just let me make sure that everything is working properly. Yeah. Okay. Now that was some very thorough rolling. Did it feel like there really was something rolling around inside? Actually, I didn't pay much attention to it. Okay, let's go back here so I can read the chat again. If anything happens. Okay, now, next stop, we go to Area F, right? Yeah, I do want to do Area F today. Let's take one more shot at this. Just one more. We were not going to spending a lot of time here. I just want to see if, for whatever reason, I know just, the stars align and we hit the distance of 3. I'm not going to give you the sound again for the rumble. Should be a quick round. Just here. Was wrong. I said 2 quick rounds. Like we get 3 attempts. So 2 more attempts. Apparently I was too far. It's interesting. Maybe if I just try it again, maybe at some point it's just going to be the middle. I want to find out if it gets closer. Those don't count. Just want to see if by doing absolutely nothing at all, except for pressing the button, we just get it somehow. But I think there's always some distance. Okay, we do it legitimately now. Maybe I need to grab it lower to feel the vibration more. I mean, if it's vibrating as strong as it can, it starts moving around the Joy-Con on its own. So I actually need to search for the point where it starts moving by itself. I was so far off. Okay, last attempt again. This is gonna be my kryptonite. It's gonna be the very last thing we're gonna do in this whole adventure. I see it coming. We just grinding the spot. Okay, nope, it's not meant to be right now. Okay, I guess then let's do Area F. Where will you lead me to? Okay, we're going to another exhibit again. Did you get all the stems in Area E, the Joy-Con 2 strap area? I did indeed. Yep, they're all here. Way to go. You can head on through. Word of warning, it's quite the trek to get from here to the next area, Area F. No, I didn't. Why does the elevator not open in the other direction? You could have done it. I came all the way back here via conveyor belt. Area H is next. The gate should be in Area A, but where is that again? I can't. I'm not allowed to. Okay. I was fully intent on stepping on the elevator. I am I can run against it. Okay, I can run against it if I'm on it. Okay. Those two always go darting off without me. Ooh, where are we going to? Is it the dock? Is the dock next? Wrong way, bud. We are going to area F first. We'll go to area G once we get all the stamps. Indeed we will. Not today, but we will. And... Hey, it's the Switch dog. Let's see what they changed about the Switch dog. Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2 console has a microphone. And we know about that already. Ah, my voice become a robot voice. So we are playing with the microphone again. No, maybe you can rightly call this a game, but the echoes you'll hear in this demo just might surprise you. You just gotta speak into the Nintendo Switch 2 microphone. After a small delay, your voice will bounce back at you. Might even come back different from when it left. Try it out. This experience requires sticker controls and the use of voice, sure, whatever. Hey, say something and listen to your echoed voice, sure. Or whatever. Hey, say something and listen to your echoed voice, sure. What? Okay, the echo is supposed to go for 5 seconds, so if I talk... I think the problem is that... I think the problem is that the microphone is currently facing a wall. I have the switch dock in the wrong direction, so it's not facing to me. The microphone is currently facing a wall. I have the switch dock in the wrong... Robot. Does it need to be 5 seconds in total, or... Okay, maybe if I get closer, it can listen to my voice better. If I talk here and I'm just going to say something really profound here, for example, what should I talk about for 5 seconds? How is the... Okay. And I am supposed to experience all the voice effects. Voice effect. You know when you're supposed to say something profound and you just can't come up with anything relevant to the situation? Okay. Good enough for me. Oh, Echo Generator was supposed to be the second demo of the area. Did you have fun playing with the sound of your voice? There's a fair few peculiar echoes in there, huh? Right, the first demo is supposed to be up there, I guess. Any stamps down here? Anything stamping? We got an escalator there. Ah, we got the air intake lower right. Should supposedly be one of the last areas we were supposed to find, the LAN port. Let's go. Which I'm not using right now. I should probably put a LAN cable in there. Is a dock just a fancy word for a stand, or is there more to it? And why is the back of the dock rounded? And yeah, I'm actually interested in why it's rounded. Is there a particular reason for that? Also here, air intake lower left. Some more here, probably not. So that's why the back of the dock is round. Are you even listening to me? So yeah, why is the back of the dock rounded? At first glance, the Nintendo Switch 2 dock might just look like a regular stand, but it's actually much more than that. It can change video signals from the Nintendo Switch 2 console into signals that your television can receive. It has USB ports letting you use multiple kinds of devices, and it allows you to connect to the internet via a LAN cable, local area network cable. In addition to being a stand, the dock serves many other purposes. A revamped dock. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock is designed for use with the Nintendo Switch 2 console. This means that it can be used with the Nintendo Switch console. At first glance, the new dock doesn't look so different from the Nintendo Switch dock, but on the inside, a lot has changed. It needs to keep up with the Nintendo Switch 2's console's rapid video signals. Also, now the dock is bigger. If you try to force the Nintendo Switch 2 console into the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, the control sticks on attached controllers might get stuck. In short, please don't try to insert any Nintendo Switch console into Nintendo Switch 2 dock. Conversely, Nintendo Switch 2 console cannot be used with the Nintendo Switch dock. Nintendo Switch 2 console uses a lot more electricity than a Nintendo Switch console, so even if you could connect it, it would exceed the Nintendo Switch dock's power capacity and simply wouldn't work. Please make sure to only use the Nintendo Switch console with the Nintendo Switch dock, and only use the Nintendo Switch 2 console with the Nintendo Switch 2 dock. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has been updated compared to the Nintendo Switch dock. Fine with me. The dock fan. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a cooling fan inside. This prevents the dock from getting too hot and allows the Nintendo Switch 2 console to perform at its best. Also, the base of the dock is raised about 2 mm. There are many holes on the underside of the dock. The console and the dock fans draw air in through these holes, and through gaps at the sides. This helps the inside of the console and the dock to stay as cool as possible. A rounded back. Now that's the interesting part. If you look at the back of the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, you'll find it has rounded edges. This dock has a much more rounded shape to it than the Nintendo Switch dock. Why is it rounded like that? It's so that the release button on the Joy-Con 2 controllers are easier to reach. Would still be reachable with... Well, I guess so, yeah. When the Nintendo Switch 2 console is inserted into the dock, detaching the Joy-Con controller should be easy. I mean, based on the video, it wouldn't matter if the edges are rounded or not, but if you grab them from below, then I think it makes more sense that the edges are rounded. The dock isn't rounded just because it looks cuter that way. The back of the Nintendo Switch console controller easier, yeah, sure. You've read them all? That's the ticket. Now you get to take a fun little quiz. Let's try it out. Question number 1. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock serves many purposes, but which of the following does it not do? Send signals to the TV, provide additional USB ports, enable internet access, use infrared communication. That it does not. Which of the following can the Nintendo Switch 2 console use? The Nintendo Switch dock, the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, all of the above. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock. What are the holes on the bottom of the Nintendo Switch 2 dock for? To reduce the dock's weight. I mean, technically not wrong. To let more sound out. That's not true. To show people what's inside. Or to take in air. So one is... I mean, you know, in school I would argue with the teacher that the answer is technically not wrong. But it's to take in air. And why is the back of the Nintendo Switch 2 dock rounded? To look cute, to make the dock more stable, to make the Joy-Con 2 controllers easier to detach, to follow the curvature of the Earth. I mean, it's number 3. Okay, perfect score again. Wow, you passed with flying colors. He must really know your way around the dock now. Wait a second, that was the second to last quiz we were supposed to do? Well, it looks like there are more Nintendo Switch 2 dock insights for you to read up on. Well, here we go. Have you noticed those little bumps near the system's connector on the dock? No? Well, you've at least noticed that one of the 4 feet on the dock is different from the rest, right? No? No, I set it up, put it down, and never looked at it again. Good. Here's Nintendo Switch 2 dock inside too. A ridge and some bumps. If you look into the Nintendo Switch 2 dock from directly above, you will see a mechanism around the connector that makes it easier to insert the Nintendo Switch 2 console. Here in the middle, that's a narrow ridge, and there are 2 little bumps here to the left and right. Now if we take a look at the Nintendo Switch 2 console, you will see that it has indentations that line up with the ridges and bumps. These guide the console into the right position for it to fit into the dock's connector. First, the ridge in the middle of the dock fits into an indentation on the console underside, lining them up. Next, the left and right bumper fit into the console's other indentations for even more precise alignment. These bumps sit on top of a small stand which is supported by springs. The connector only comes out when the stand is pushed down. Ooh, fancy. When the connector at last emerges, the console connects to the dock via the connector. With such a mechanism, Even if you get a bit sloppy when inserting the console into the dock, it should still work. What interests me is when third-party docks roll around, if they will somehow, take advantage of that system, or if it's still just going to be the usual, hey, here's an USB-C extension on the bottom, put it on top of it. Because as fun as it is to have the big stand, I do also enjoy those stands where you can just slot it in. You have the view of your Nintendo Switch unobstructed. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Once those third-party stands roll around. The other side of the Nintendo Switch 2 console is a little rounded. Down here, near where the system connector and the dock goes, there are spots that are slightly raised. If the positioning is a little off when the console is inserted into the dock, the raised spots will come into contact with the inside of the dock. Oh, so that you don't, without this raised spot, the ridge on the dock might slide off the rounded part of the console and bend. Additionally, the connectors may not be inserted properly. With the slight raised spot, we ensured that the console will not get stuck. Okay. One of the 4 feet. On the underside of the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, there are 4 small rubber feet. The rubber feet prevent the dock from sliding when the console is inserted. Oh, let me. There is 1 feet that is different, that is like a button that checks if the dock is properly standing, and if it's not pressing down, it refuses to work. Is that what's happening? This may sound great, but if the cable connected to the dock snags and the feet catch, the dock might tilt and fall over since it doesn't slide. So, we've modified one of the 4 feet. We modified one of the 4 feet. A bit of plastic sticks out slightly more. If the dock tilts slightly, this plastic will touch the floor. It will slide a little bit, making the dock less likely to fall over. Okay, no, so it's not a measurement of if the dock is standing upright, it's just to prevent it falling as easily. This tiny extra piece of plastic comes in very handy. Sometimes it's the small design decisions that make the big differences. Speed, let's go. 3 questions or 2 questions? 3 questions. Nintendo Switch 2 Dock, Volume 2. Question number 1. The ridge and the bumps in the Nintendo console dock allow the Switch console to be inserted in what way? Backwards with little force, along with another console with some imprecision. With some back imprecision, I think that's the answer they're searching for. Man, talking aside, this is the last area for today. I already feel it. It's the last area for today. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console, some raised spots can be found around where the system connected on the dock goes. What are they for? Some raised spots. To make it look more interesting, to prop the console up. To stop the console from getting stuck, to make the stand easier to open. To stop the console from getting stuck. How many of the 4 feet on Nintendo Switch 2 dock are deliberately slippery? There are... Just one. Just one. Just one. Okay, nice. Nice, you got a perfect score. Doesn't your brain feel better for having that extra bit of knowledge? Hey there. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but I've got my eye on a certain minigame here. You know Dodge the Spike Balls? It was designed by a staff member who's really into bullet barrage games. Oh, they weren't... Oh, that's cute. They weren't allowed to call them bullet hell games, so they called it a bullet barrage game. Which is all well and good, except for the difficulty of part 4. I'll tell you more about it. Oh, I'm so looking forward to difficulty level number 4 then. Alright, now we go from the top to the bottom. Back cover locking mechanism. Back cover? Oh, yeah, right, the back cover. The back cover. Who doesn't know the back cover? The back cover, obviously. Apparently there's a way to get medals even if you don't have a 4K compatible TV. It's the thing they are calling a skip signal. So what you do is go up to the staff member standing near minigame or tech demo, and if you press Y like so, they'll count it as being cleared. Just like that. Oh, and when you're pressing Y like this, remember that short and long is a long press. But I guess that was supposed to be a secret, so maybe keep that info to yourself. Yeah, we won't. We probably won't need it. We probably won't need it. We already cleared the 4K bar. We already cleared the handheld bar. There's only the camera bar, like the main camera thing where we need a camera, and I have a camera connected. The Switch recognizes it. It's not one of the official ones. So here's hoping that it works. And the one where we need either the Pro controller or the special attachment. And the special attachment is on its way here. A pixel on a 4K screen is really this tiny. I'm gonna try again. I need my second clear medal. Say, you ever tried looking for individual pixels on a 4K screen? It's tough with my eyesight, I tell you, especially with a 4K TV screen. There are so many of the little things. But then again, it's not too surprising that it's difficult. Pixels these days look like tiny little specks. Oh, don't tell me I need to find a pixel on a 4K screen. Well, we reckoned it'd be nice to give you an idea of just how small they are. That's the gist of this minigame. There's 5 little pixels to find in total. They think you are keen-eyed enough to spot them all. Go on the 4K pixel hunt for the 5 pixels. This, okay. I need to find them in a handful of seconds. You kidding? Choose the level of brightness at which the pixel should is barely visible. Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Okay, where the pixel is barely visible. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna cheat. If you're talking about barely visible, I would go for this one. Find the 5 moving pixels. 3, 2, 1, go. There's 1. Then there is number 2, and here is number 3, and here is number 4, and here's number 5. Okay, just to make it fair, instead of going pixel brightness 5, I want to try again. Do I? Okay, I can't set it again from here. No. End it. I'm gonna do it legit once. I'm gonna set the pixel brightness to barely visible. Because that wasn't too hard. I expected worse. You mean tell you can see every little pixel on the 4K screen? I suppose you're already thinking 8K. Look at that, parts 2 alive and kicking. Okay, let me change the brightness setting to 2. Yes. Oh, this is evil. I can barely see the pixel moving. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, hi there. Where are you? Oh, moving pixels. I think up here I saw something. Or there. Or here. Oh, there's 1. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is cool, but to get the medals, I will definitely put it on the brightness 5 again. Thought I saw something moving there, but I don't think that's true. Finding. Oh, there's 1. There's 1. Okay, one more remaining. I'm not gonna ask for a hint. I'm gonna find it. It's the last thing I'm gonna do. I think it's here. It's not here. Mine is playing tricks on me. I'm seeing pixels where there are none. Should be a very faint glow. Problem is, I should probably just go from left to right. And really look at it. But I can't concentrate that long before my eyes dart around. Where are you? Where are you? Ah. I guess it's somewhere around here because there's a lot of empty space, but it doesn't need to be true. Fine, I'll buy it. What if I can't find it? Wow, wow, I would have never found that. Never, never. It was rolling around to the bright part. So, it's so close to the bright part, I would have never found it. Never, 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 never. 5 drifting pixels is open for business. They're drifting now. Oh, yeah. In part 1, you had to look for 5 pixels. But in part 2, the pixels will be floating around across the screen. We go max brightness again. Max brightness. Find the 5 wandering pixels. Sure, I will. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, and there's 5. So easy if you can actually see the pixels, right? Now we're not doing this one on the brightness setting. On the brightness setting where I can barely see it. Okay, really, but the pixels were wandering around. You're too good. You mean to tell me you can see every little pixel? Okay, yes. Apparently I see in 8K. Besides, I'm going to buy a 4K compatible TV. Then we can all play together. It was nice coming here with you today, dear. After reading all these insights, I think I'm really starting to understand our son's work. Ooh, lost and found. This gives us 3 attempts at the... You know how we did the other minigame before? Yeah, AC adapter and air event. Now we get 3 attempts at guess the position minigame for each lost and found item. But the cable is thin. I'm interested. Tell me more about the AC cable. Excellent. Here are the Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter insides. Removable cable. Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter cable can be detached. This means that when you want to carry the AC adapter around with you, you can easily stow both parts. Okay. Small yet powerful. The Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter is much smaller than the Nintendo Switch AC adapter. However, it can output a lot of power. Compared to the Nintendo Switch AC adapter, it's increased by more than 1.5 times from 39 watt to 60 watt. It's small but mighty. Thin and flexible. The USB-C charging cable for the Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter is thinner and more flexible than the Nintendo Switch AC adapter cable. This makes the AC adapter convenient and easy to pack nicely on the go. It's easy to wrap the cable up gently as shown here. If you have a Nintendo Switch AC adapter handy, compare the flexibility of the 2 cables. You've read everything, great. We offer quizzes to anyone who gets through a set of insights. Insight quiz with 3 questions, let's go. Question number 1. Which of the following traits is true for the Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter cable? It's 100 meters long. The logistics of this. It can be stretched, it's detachable, it's transparent, it's detachable. Question number 2. What does the Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter have more of than the Nintendo Switch AC adapter? Cable, size, power, angles. It has more power. 60 watts to be exact. On this Nintendo Switch 2 adapter cable compared to the Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter cable. It's thicker and stronger, they're the same cable, it's thinner and more flexible. And the results are we passed. Amazing. I still hope that we get like a final exam at the end where it just asks us questions from everywhere, just for me to see if I remember everything. You're on fire, no mistakes at all. I see you've learned a lot about the Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter. Okay, let's go down a layer. I said let's go down a layer. So we're running on the escalator. Nice, I got to the clear medal from the tech demo too. Filling out the map is so satisfying. Oh, there are no mini-games here. There's only tech demos. I've never used 2 mice at once before. Ooh, it's a double mice minigame. I didn't realize there were letters and symbols written here. I'll have to check them out on my own console when I get home. Yeah, what's written there? So input and entrée, output, sortier. This device complies with whatever is written there, with parts. Conditions, the device may... Alright. No, I forgot. I still have this option turned on. Hey! Input, entree, and... I don't know what language this is. I mean, the second one I think is French. First one is English. Output, sortier, salit. Maybe Spanish? I don't know. I mean, this device complies with part, probably of the European something. Conditions 1, this device may not. Any interference received, including, CAN, SAS3, NB3, Kyoto 6018501, and then we have, I think those are just important things. Nom. Nice. Okay. Interesting to look at. HDR and smooth movement insights here are similar to the ones you can find in the main console area, but the ones over there have to do with the console screen, while these are about TV screens. I see you've got at least 2 medals. That means the demo is all yours. So this is more of a demo than a game, but I want to try it out. The Joy-Con 2, L and R each have a mouse sensor. This means it's possible for you to use mouse controls with both of them at the same time. Oh, I'm running out of battery for the microphone. Just need to check it. If it turns off, I have a second one, so it's not too bad, but have some fun splashing water around. You can play two-handed, or you can pass a Joy-Con 2 to a friend. Let's try it out. Spray some water around. Ha! The exhibit requires both move a pedal, change the stage, spin the water wheel. Okay. Oh, yeah, here. Move the pedal. Pedal to the metal. Okay, we are changing the stage. Make the light bulb as bright as possible. Okay. Illuminate every stage to the maximum brightness. Fine with me. And done. Easy. Oh, you know what would be cool? This is also just shows the potential for another Mario Party minigame, I would say. You made a real splash with those 2 mice there. You must have had a whale of a time. This demo reminded me of, what was it called? Crazy Machines? Was that the name? Where you had to build contraptions to finish a level. Like you had most of the time it was light up a bulb, hit a button or whatever, and then you had multiple contraptions that you need to set in the stage, and then you needed to build a, what was it? Something Goldberg machine? Rube Goldberg? Was that the name? Machine that just it clicks together everything and then bam, and it just reminded me of that. And the HDR and smooth movement insights here are similar to the ones you can find in the main console area. But the ones over there have to do with the console screen where I've already talked to you. Ultra fast, 4K, HDR, 120 Hz. Are you interested in TV output? Not really. And here's the TV output inside 1. And I guess there's gonna be an inside 2 after. Ultra high speed. Nintendo Switch 2 system comes with an HDMI cable. This cable is an ultra high speed HDMI cable. As the name suggests, it can transmit the data very quickly. I am actually wondering if the cable I'm using... I'm using 2 HDMI cables, and only one of them is the Nintendo Switch cable. If the second one is an ultra-fast HDMI cable. As the name suggests, it can transmit data very quickly, and indeed the cable needs to transmit a lot of data. The sharp and detailed picture, the video display with the bright light, and the smooth images sent to your TV. To achieve all this, a compatible game and TV are required. 120 Hz supports up to 1440p, 60 Hz up to 4K. The cable package with the Nintendo Switch 2 system is an ultra high speed HDMI cable. Enjoy all sorts of visuals, sure. 4K. Oh, the reason why my capture card might do weird things once it switches to the 120 FPS mode is that it actually changes the resolution, and I can't deal with the resolution being changed like that. In terms of TV image output, Nintendo Switch 2 is compatible with 4K resolution. 4K image is made up of many dots or pixels, 3840 horizontal and 2160 vertical. That's 4 times as many pixels as Nintendo Switch. This is the most ever for any Nintendo console. Took you long enough, Nintendo. If you have both a game and a TV that are 4K compatible, then you can look forward to having a sharp and detailed picture. HDR. When the Nintendo Switch 2 console outputs video to the TV, it can do so using very bright light. Devices capable of this are HDR compatible. HDR is short for high dynamic range. Nintendo Switch console can use approximately 60, we already know this from another insight. Can use hundreds of million. If you have a HDR compatible game and TV, it's now possible to display bright, intense light. The screen you're looking at right now is a simple image that doesn't use HDR. We know about this already. This is just a repeat of what we learned before. However, the brightness and output will vary depending on TV and TV setting. Try to find viewing setups that work best for you. There is no other HDR than more. Okay, good. Smooth movement. When connected to a TV, Nintendo Switch 2 can produce an image that changes at high speeds. Up to 100 times per second, in fact. So we say that the screen is 120 Hz compatible. If you have a 120 Hz compatible game and TV, you will get the appearance and smooth movement as the picture changes quickly. This is just a repeat of what we already know from a previous insight. This was one-to-one the same that we've already read about. It's time for a quiz. Is it just gonna be the same questions we have answered before? With some small variations? It's a ultra high speed HDMI cable. I love how they just put the word ultra before everything. Nintendo Switch 2 is compatible with which of the following resolutions in TV output? QQ, VGA, J2K, 4DK, or 4K. I actually don't know. I think QQ VGA might be an actual one. J2K sounds familiar. It's 4K, it's 4K, it's 4K, it's 4K. How many different combinations of light and color is Nintendo Switch 2 console able to use? Hundreds of million. And when image on TV screen changes rapidly, how does it start looking? Smooth. Done. And the results are, we finished the test. Perfect score, amazing. You breezed right through that. Way to go. Your TV output skills are coming through loud and clear. Oh, and there's more to learn about TV output. There's another TV output inside over there. It's some fascinating stuff. Huh? ALLM. Speaking of fascinating, how about how images appear on TV? Can you please explain to me what you mean with ALLM? Didn't realize the dock can do so many things. Usually play in handheld mode, but maybe I'll give TV mode a try. Do so. Easy to use without any setup. Some TVs include special settings suited to games. This is sometimes called game mode. Yes, this makes the images less prone to lag, which makes playing them easier. When it comes to Nintendo Switch 2, you may not need to enable such TV settings manually. It automatically switches the TV mode to a mode that's suited for games. This is also known as being ALLM compatible. ALLM stands for Auto Low Latency Mode. However, this feature is only available for ALLM compatible TVs. The system is set up to automatically make games easier to play without having to change any settings. The Switch 1 also was able... I don't know, I mean the TV switched to game mode automatically without being able to recognize that it is a Switch 2, so... It probably did that? I don't know. Nintendo Switch 2 exchanges more than just images with the TV. It interacts in all kinds of ways. The console is what's called CEC enabled. CEC stands for Consumer Electronics Control. When you power on a Nintendo Switch 2 system, the TV will automatically turn on and the input mode will change. I'm learning stuff here. And when the TV is turned off, the Nintendo Switch 2 system will automatically enter sleep mode. Interesting. Yeah, this feature can be found under System Settings on the home menu. It's called Match TV Power State. Probably into System Settings or Energy Settings. Probably sleep mode. Wake when adapter is adapter is disconnect, okay. Play wake up sound in TV mode. Keep wired connection active in sleep mode. Let's the downloads you start from your PC or smart device begin right away, even while the system is in sleep mode. Turning this on will increase the energy your system consumes while in sleep mode and connect to the internet. Needs to be using a wired connection. Okay, you're not on a wired connection right now. Still HDR output is on. I'm still searching for the oh, there it is. Not here's the ALLM mode. Where's they sitting there talking about? This feature can be found on the home menu, and it's called in system settings on the home menu. It's called Match TV Power State. Match TV Power State. Match TV Power. No, it's not going to be here. It's not going to be here. Is it? Would be weird. Match TV Power State. Oh, there, Match TV Power State. Turns the TV on when you dock the console and switch to TV mode, or when a system exits sleep mode while docked. Turning TV off will put the system in sleep mode. Okay. Interesting. And let's keep that on. Not only that, but the TV will also display Switch 2 when switching input to the Nintendo Switch 2 console. With CEC compatible, the Nintendo Switch 2 console is easily recognized by the TV. However, the capability of your TV may vary from model to model. You need to check the TV's instruction for more information. I think the only thing my TV doesn't have is HDR, but that might also be... It might also have HDR, and the HDR is just not working because of the capture card in between. When you play on a Nintendo Switch 2 system connected to a TV, various electrical signals are outputted via the USB Type-C connector on the console. These signals won't normally show up on TV, not without a little extra help anyway. Nintendo Switch 2 dock picks out the video signals, converts them into different video signals called HDMI, then sends the video signals to your TV via an ultra-high-speed HDMI cable. The dock does do a lot of heavy lifting. Okay. How pictures get to the screen. When you connect the Nintendo Switch 2 console to a TV and turn on the power, images appear on the TV screen. You might think that the console is simply outputting signals to the TV, but in fact all kinds of processes are going on between the console and the dock and the TV. When the console is turned on, Its information is transmitted to the dock, which then transmits the signal through the cable to the TV. The TV then responds, and the dock relays that response back to the console. So you see the console and the TV communicates through the dock. At this point, the main unit asks the TV through the dock what kind of video it can handle. The console receives the reply via the dock, and the console decides what kind of image to display. Finally, the image is outputted from the console, converted by the dock and the display on the TV. All sorts of processes are handled in a short span of time before the image is displayed. Okay, hopefully I just need to remember that various processes happen before the image is displayed. Inside quiz, TV output, volume 2. Question number 1. When you connect the Nintendo Switch 2 console to an ALLM compatible TV, what happens to the TV? It gets an alarm feature, it requires touch control. It switches to a special gaming mode. That is what's happening. What's it called when Nintendo Switch 2 console communicates with the TV in ways other than video? CEC enabled. It's VC enabled. What does the Nintendo Switch 2 dock do with the video signals sent from the Nintendo Switch 2 console? It ignores them, it sends them back to the console, and it sends them straight to the TV, it converts them for the TV. And question number 4. How do the Nintendo Switch 2 console and TV communicate with each other before the video is outputted? They speak verbally, they use Joy-Con 2 controls, they use the dock, they email each other. They do use the dock as a man in the middle. And we're done. Perfect score. Nice, you aced it. You must be a TV output genius by now. And with that, we completed all the insights in Area F. Now let's get this last stamp here for the HDMI output. Which should mean we have completed Area F. And we actually 100% completed Area F, I think. Ooh, and next is Area G. Just a camera area, if I see that correctly. Yeah, Area F, 100% completion. Oh, Area B is also 100% complete. When did that happen? Nice. Okay, so we are going back to the Lost and Found in a second. We are about to end stream. My voice is getting tired. And if you haven't noticed by the fact that my reading comprehension is getting worse and worse by the second, I am getting tired. Yeah, this looks like its next area is the camera area, so we will find out if the camera demo works with the weird camera I attached there. That face game made me laugh so much. Your face was so funny. Did you get all the stamps in Area F? Didn't Nintendo Switch 2 dock area yet? We did. Yep, they're all here. Nice job. You can head on through. Next area is Area G. You can climb to new heights in there. Hello. I'm just curious. So there's an inside on the top, on the bottom, and 2 mini games. Now what I want to know, we're not going to explore this area, don't worry. I just want to find. You found yourself at least 30 medals, then you're free to play Feel the Shape various shapes. That means HD, Rumble 2 and mouse controls. We are not doing this right now. Are you explaining this again? Ooh, I should have probably read what he was saying there. Well, then it's going to be a surprise what this minigame is about. Don't tell me I can read it on your face. You might be confident in your own facial impressions. I bring that up because this minigame is all about making faces at the camera. If there's a camera connected to your Nintendo Switch 2 console, it'll be able to recognize your face. You will have to move your whole face. Eyes, eyebrows, mouth, neck, the whole shebang. Look at the face shown on the screen. Try to imitate it as closely as possible. We will try it out. I said that we're not exploring this area, but I will try it out. 5 faces challenge. The exhibit requires a clear view of your face in the camera. Make sure the room is well lit and the camera is close to and centered with the screen. Let's try it. Gonna just go closer and closer to the thing. Hi there. Hi there. Hi. Am I close enough for you? Copy the facial expressions. Challenge 1. Copy the face. Oh, I need to press a button. Okay. Okay. This will not work while I wear the cap. Oh, this is gonna be so hard to complete for the. Oh. I have. What are you saying? I blew up my face. Yeah, this is gonna be so hard to complete for 3 medals. Oh, challenge 4. Copy the face. I had my tongue sticking out. What are you saying, game? Final challenge. Copy the face. Please tell me you don't need a ridiculous amount of of points for the 3 medals. Yeah. We already need a ridiculous amount of points for the. Okay, we do this next time. We do this next time. This is stupid. Probably fun, but stupid. Nope. We leave this area now. Go back to the information center. And yeah, hand this in, and then we get 3 attempts. 3 attempts at the precision minigame. And then we end stream. And then that's gonna be it. I want to talk to you. Yes, let's go. Maybe we're gonna be successful this time around. I think it's somewhere around here. It was somewhere around there, just a bit too far. No, I did not want to activate game chat. I wanted to change mouse sensitivity again, game. I still find it funny that you need to change mouse sensitivity for these mini games. Now let's try again. 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts at greatness. Come on. Okay, it's down here. Feel it. This feels so strong. But I'm worried I pressed this button and so close, but so far away. The whole controller is vibrating, but The last few times, once we hit this point, was even farther away. Okay, okay. This is enough. This is enough for today. I had enough. I had enough. I had enough. Next time, I don't think there's too much left over of the game. I mean, obviously we need to complete area A, C, D, E. Then we have G, E, F, G, H, Y, J, K, and L. G, H, I, Y, K, and L. So 6 more areas. Today we did 5 areas. So either we finish next time or there's gonna be 2 more streams of this game. I'm not 100% sure. Depends on how fast we get through the content. But seeing as most of the remaining parts should be about accessories and stuff, should go by rather quickly, right? I mean, we're gonna move inside the left Joy-Con still, so we're gonna go inside here. So this is gonna be next, and then we have, I think, over here I, H, Y, and then from there. So this is gonna be about the normal gamepad, like the normal attachable thingies, I think. Where is this? The powered one. That should be the normal one. And let me see if I can if I can spoil myself what the other areas are gonna be. If I zoom out here, no, you can't. I mean, well, maybe if I go to the Joy-Con, I can. Just wanna know what's gonna happen. Nope, can't see it from here either. What are you over there? Huh, reveal your secrets to me. Do we have anything left up north except for the camera? I don't think so. And there's the dog, and then there was the camera. What are you? Are you the Pro Controller over there? You look like you might be the Pro Controller over there. Okay, we will find out next time on Nintendo Switch Welcome Tour, where we either finish the game and 100% it, or we don't. We'll find out. For now, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. If you're watching this as a VOD, I hope you enjoyed the VOD. I hope to see you next time. Until then, I wish you a great day. See you soon. Bye. And now I need to awkwardly once again stop the stream here. Bye, 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 bye. Have a great day.